Welcome back, everyone, to Epic Blunders. Sorry for the bit of delay. We've had a couple people out and about today, and I think we're almost all here. So we're ready to go. Does anybody want to make an attempt at recapping last week's session?
Shopping.
Lots of shopping.
A shopping episode. Yeah. You guys met Granny Smith and got to experience the joy of all of her wares and tales and all sorts of stuff. Anything in particular that maybe came up after conversation, or if you're wanting to just kind of make sure to clarify either to me or to everybody else, hey, these are the items I picked up. Everybody cool with that before we get rolling? Or you guys think you got it all sorted?
I guess I'll clarify. Did anyone else want the chroma cloth? Because otherwise, Pix is wearing that bad boy.
Nope.
No, I'm pretty good. Yeah, no.
Same here. I think I'm good.
Now, Pix, you're probably going to have to manually in D&D Beyond, if you want to actually apply the resistance, manually go in and add that in on your sheet. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Just let me know what it is that you've got it attuned to.
Gotcha. It is currently attuned to blue, so it is cold damage.
Okay. Fair enough.
And that only applies to the first hit.
Yeah. Per day, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, once a day.
Yeah. I think the exact wording is the next dawn, but once per day.
Yes. Yeah, next dawn. All right. And before we get rolling too far, and I regret everything,
quick update.
I think I got everybody's mic. Has anybody not spoken since they jumped on? I think we're all good. Okay. The last thing you guys did after finishing your shopping, though, was having a conversation about maybe some preconceived notions that may or may not have been 100% accurate. Is there anything in particular there that you guys want to remind each other and yourselves about?
Well, Willem kind of cottoned on to it first, but then kind of informed us just where Voragol's remains are, or were. And then we kind of assumed, based on what we had learned from Grolid's teacher, where this demon and wizard head were going, but doesn't seem like they're here yet, or if they were ever coming here in the first place. They're interested in dragons, powerful dragons, and Grolid's teacher immediately could only think of Voragol. And so we assumed, they're heading to Xarzith Kitril, or the ruins of Draconia. So we rushed on over here, but it seems like we jumped the gun a little bit on that. But we've at the very least warned Xarzith Kitril of interest in Voragol's remains. And so at this point it was like, well, we've exhausted leads, so let's continue our journey. And so we're heading north now to the many hosts of Ithagrad.
And when we ended, you saw a couple people up in kind of a makeshift tower of sorts, almost like a watchtower, but it seemed a lot more highbrow. But it also was sticking out at a strange angle out of the snow and ice, and you realize that the landscape in front of you, jagged with both shards of large chunks of ice, but also seems like bits of palatial buildings, as well as just larger structure that seems to just be scattered across the landscape. And you realize that you are starting to get into the ruins proper of what is formerly known as Draconia.
Yep.
And so you were greeted by the pair of guards just as we ended. So what would you like to do?
I believe they asked us to come closer, and so I think we were complying with that. So I'm moving closer to the guards.
Yeah, they basically asked for you to approach and state your business.
Yep. And I'll tell them greetings, good day. We are travelers merely going through the ruins north to Ethergad.
All right, well, it's going to take you a bit of time, but you can keep on moving through. The path, it's relatively wide, but I mean, if you're just traveling north, you can't really miss it. You got sheer walls on either side. Mind if you get lost, there's a few of these towers like ourselves along the way. I can point you in the wrong direction, and if you happen to, and he makes air quotes, get lost, I'm sure there will be others, again like ourselves, to make sure that you find the way.
Of course. Thank you.
If you need anything in particular, have anybody specific you're looking for, I trust you can probably find the Palisades easy enough. You go a couple miles further in, just to the west, look up on a hilltop, kind of hard to miss. But other than that, probably take you a couple days travel, assuming you can stand the cold, and you'll be on your way.
Alrighty, thank you kindly for
the other one you can see has kind of a parchment and is jotting down just notes, and you can see he's kind of taking a few moments to look at each of you as he's writing down notes and isn't saying anything, just kind of looking at all 8 of you one at a time as he's writing.
Right.
Excuse me, are you familiar with any flying creatures in the area?
I mean, there's always a bit of the local type, and what specifically type of flying creatures you talking about?
Something about our size or so, but maybe leathery wings or something? I'm not sure.
It only appeared at night. We could hear it, some of us caught glimpses of it, very distant, but hard to say. We had the impression it might be scouting us out, but it didn't do anything hostile. But it would come, hover for a little while, and then go away.
Well, it's become a bit of a legend, actually, in the last week or two, if you want to call it that. Lots of people seem to, some of the other guards, placing bets on what they think it is or who they think it is. Pretty sure at this point we've narrowed it down. It's definitely a wyvern. There's a couple blokes though that they're guessing, and he again air quotes at guessing, guessing that this thing must have a rider, and one person even claimed to see such a rider. Myself don't quite buy into it, but I haven't seen it either, so I'm staying well away from that pool. But it's been making its rounds, not necessarily any one direction, but also hasn't seemed to bother anybody in the last week or so. So all we've got is more hearsay. You're saying it's traveled further south then?
Good bit, yeah.
Interesting. And he looks over at his friends and, you got all that? And you just, the silent fellow just kind of nods his head and keeps on writing. All right, well, we've got it down. Thanks for the report. As far as we know, like I said, Wyvern, keep an eye out. If you spotted again, make sure to report it at any other guard posts along the way. I'm sure, hopefully it's nothing.
Got it. Thank you.
Good.
And at that, he kind of goes back to almost as if it reminded him, hey, I should be keeping an eye on the skies. And he just kind of nods to you and just starts kind of scanning the horizon again.
All right. And start following the path he pointed out or just before.
Yeah, I mean, it's wide. You've got anywhere from half a mile to a full mile in width, so it seems like at first that you could potentially get lost if you don't know where you're going. But if you wander too far to the east or to the west, you do come across, you're still in the middle of a ravine, so you do eventually come across larger sheer walls that remind you, hey, I'm kind of being guided whether I realize it or not. So yeah, if anybody has a poor sense of direction, then you're still able to basically find a wall and follow it and continue on.
Okay.
You do see occasionally dotting the landscape as you continue to travel, more of these makeshift watchtowers. Always seems to be a pair that's atop. Some just kind of watch you as you go past. Some will raise a hand and wave. None seem to take too much interest until, unless you actually go to approach them. They're just kind of watching you keenly.
I'll wave back to the ones that do wave. Has anyone here heard of someone riding a wyvern?
They give you the same kind of.
Oh, no, not them. I'm talking to the party.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
I've heard of it being done. Can't say that I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I wonder if it's true.
Had run-ins with wild wyverns before. They can be dangerous.
Sounds like a dangerous creature to try to tame, too.
Difficult, I would imagine. Takes some doing.
It's always done from birth.
Oh?
You
I
can't
guess that-
really tame one once it's ready, once it's lived in the wilds, lived its life in the wilds.
Suppose that makes sense. I wonder where it's coming from.
Well, could be the many hosts, as far as we know.
Yeah.
Could even be one of our friends from one of the cults.
Friend is a strong term, but
It's possible.
Yes. Does anyone think that's worth following up on?
Not without some more definite proof. How would we follow up on it right now? Thing flies. It would be hard to follow it.
Right. We could always guess where it seems to roost or where the most sightings of it were.
And plus, if it was trying to harm us, you'd think it would have done so by now when we slept, right?
Definitely a wild wyvern would have probably attacked by now if it was going to.
Right.
I think we should give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they're just curious who we are.
Yeah, whoever it is hasn't bothered us. Don't see any reason we should bother them.
Fair enough.
All right, you guys doing anything in particular outside or just kind of following the path? What little path there is?
Vix is definitely curious about the ruins around him, so he'll probably as they're walking, like spend some time observing them.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, make a perception check.
Sure.
25.
25.
That'll do it.
Yeah, it's interesting. You can definitely see massive, large chunks of rock just jutting out of both the mountain itself in various angles, but also what seems to be, at least previously, a wide open ravine, similar to what you've been used to traveling in the last couple of days. But now, chunks of rock, chunks of debris larger than, a tavern, just kind of sticking up out in weird angles all over the place. So you have that going on. You definitely have this frigid cold, not to the point of being problematic to your health, like what you were experiencing a few days ago coming from the source that you shut down. But you would imagine over time, given a couple days here, without some winter gear, you would be experiencing some troubles. As it is now with the clothing that you're able to wear, it's not too bad. Those of you who are used to a little bit more temperate climates are probably a little uncomfortable, but it's not terrible. It's at least tolerable. The other thing that you notice is that unlike what you found at the General, there are a lot of areas here that just have floating chunks of rock that are untamed. They're not chained. They're not utilized by anything in particular. It's almost strange the way that some of them just kind of sit there. There's no base. There's no tether. You're not really sure if a stiff breeze were to come along and just blow it up against the mountain and create some sort of an avalanche. You have no idea how magical this is, at maintaining some sort of anchor effect versus whether this thing some of these just kind of float around routinely based on the weather itself. It's both this like haunting beauty, almost like walking through a ghost town.
Okay.
Where you're seeing bits of people's homes, you're seeing bits of like street and ornate decorative arches, but they're all just kind of strewn about and scattered, and nothing is, upright the way that it's supposed to be. It's beautiful, but at the same time sad as you're walking through and you're realizing these people that you spent a couple of days with further south, for good or for bad, this was previously some bit of their home. And even if they did experience a lot of potential atrocities, or at least, weren't treated as well as they could have been or should have been to some degree, still there was a lot here they had to leave behind in order to go and try to start fresh somewhere else.
That is sad.
Does anybody know why Draconia fell?
It was Voragol, was it not, that brought the city down?
Yeah, you were able to get multiple confirmations from different people. Stimson, the piano player, the two Dragonborns you had dinner with the first night. There's a number of people who have confirmed that to you, which is also why it's left in such a catastrophic array. It wasn't as if the Empire fell apart and things were just kind of left to entropy.
It all happened at once. It was blown apart.
Right. It was basically a matter of hours, and there was nothing left to the floating kingdom, and they were left to try to kind of make ends meet on the ground.
I would like. So you said there are floating rocks here, like the ones at the General.
Yeah, you're before you say what I think you're going to say, you're looking at like cliff faces that are easily 60, 70, 80 feet high, and some of these rocks are probably 30 feet, almost like inverted like ice caps floating out in the ocean, where you have the pointed part down at the bottom, and then the large base is actually up at the top here. You've got a lot of that, and you're probably, I mean, you potentially could try to figure out a way to like monk, hop, skip, and jump around on all these things, but for the most part, none of them are readily accessible to easily climb.
Okay.
Nothing's just sitting on the ground or easy enough to just
I was hoping
grab.
there would be one close to the path, and I could just like take my staff and just kind of give it a push to see what it would do.
Oh no, you like for one, they're massive. These chunks that you're talking about.
I think he was hoping for a small piece you could pull along like a gondola.
I mean that too, but
A mechanical tensor floating disc.
Except one you could get on instead of just put stuff on it.
Make a nature check.
Oh, okay. Nature. All right, let's see how I bombed this one. Okay, I didn't bomb it. 11.
Something tells you about the way the weather probably passes through here, or has in the past at least passed through here, that any of the smaller pieces that may have been like that just either haven't survived or have been blown about all over the place. It makes more sense that larger ones are still here, but smaller ones are not.
That would
even
make
if you
sense.
can't quite land on exactly why.
Okay. Well, if I had to guess, it would be because they're free floating, but there may not actually be anything anchoring them. Or rather, it's like they're drawn enough to the gravity, I guess, to keep them somewhat stable, but there's like nothing keeping them like within one spot. That's just Pix kind of thinking in his head. But Pix will keep an eye out for a smaller floating rock near the path.
Anybody else doing anything, or are you just kind of everybody staying focused on trudging forward?
If we can do it while we travel, I would like to try to attune to the circlet or the wreath.
You really need to actually do a full-on short rest, and you are not currently resting.
Okay. I didn't know if it could be done while we were walking or not.
Which particular item are you talking about, though?
The new wreath that I got, the prism.
Ace prism.
I think you've had time to attune to that by now, haven't you?
Yeah,
I
crown?
haven't, though.
Oh, you haven't. Okay.
Oh, the
Oh,
actual,
that's right. You were holding off.
the actual crown. Right.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's listed as the wreath of the prism, but
Yes.
I didn't know.
Yeah, sorry. No, I was just trying to think of all the things you guys bought, and nothing fit that description. So,
No. This was the thing that we won.
yeah, got it. Yeah, usually the attunement has to kind of, you need to have a little bit of time to focus on it and pay attention to it. So usually it doesn't have to be during a short rest, but it usually takes about the same amount of time as a short rest.
Okay.
I would say if you guys actually stopped for lunch at some point and actually took that amount of time, you probably could do it then. But just doing it as you're walking, there's a little bit too much going on for that.
Okay, I'm good.
All right. You get a couple miles in, and who's taking lead? Grold, you still out front?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, and who's up front with Grold?
I would say I would be, since I was talking to him, the guards earlier.
Okay.
And also, I'm trying to keep ahead to keep an eye out for small floating rocks.
All right, want both of you make perception checks, please.
Nice. Not so nice.
That's it. Yeah, 23 for Grolid.
And a 13 for Pix.
All right, true to his word, Pix, even you are able to at least make out the faint glimpse of some sort of structure built up on the top of the rocks. Grola, do you feel like you can see potentially a path that may lead you there? At least something cut into the mountainous terrain that you've got, although you're not really sure that you see anything, at least at this vantage point, that would get you up, but you see what would get you over. And it is true to his word. It seems like some sort of a garrison type of structure that the guard watchman was telling you about.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll point it out to everybody. He just silently looks back kind of to get people's attentions as he realizes Grolit's looking back and points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They'll be watching us from up there as well.
Grolid, you can see from where you are, there's a little bit of movement. And as you walk past the open pathway itself, you can see some wisps of smoke coming up, presumably from fire or something, but not any clarity necessarily on what's going on up there. But it does look like it's inhabited, and most likely somebody spotted you would imagine.
Yeah, I assume they're looking and watching. It's what they're here for.
Yep.
Continue on.
Grola doesn't intend to stop unless somebody else does.
Yes. Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think we've got a reason to stop and talk.
All right. You keep on moving. I assume you're going to put in a full day travel here.
Yeah.
No reason not to.
All right.
Yeah, Grola won't even stop for lunch unless other people, make him. Grola will just eat while walking.
On the mark.
Is anybody else wanting to stop? Ryan, are you going to speak up about stopping for a bit or no?
No,
Okay.
I may just decide to do it at night. I'm still kind of leery of doing something like that again, but
Fair enough. No, it makes sense.
Yep.
All right. Now you keep on moving, and the rest of the day progresses relatively uneventfully. And night comes. You have the opportunity to intentionally make camp about 15-20 minute walk. You know, based on the way that these watchtowers have been spaced, that at least in theory you get about 15-20 minutes further in that you could intentionally camp under the watch of one of these towers, or you could make camp where you are if you wanted to intentionally not be in visible line of sight of these things.
Follow Groland's lead, whatever he decides.
Grola sees he going and doesn't care one way or the other.
Groland's already decided that he's just going to keep on walking until someone tells him to stop, remember?
I'm guessing it wouldn't hurt to be within eye shot of them.
True. I can go a bit further if it means we can get some extra security.
Yeah, you guys don't seem like you're pushing into any type of exhaustion. It's harder to trek through the snow, but you guys also have the equipment that it's not problematic. Just more a matter of, do you want privacy or do you want to be watched?
Well, if we stop at the guard tower, one of us or more of us could pick at the guard's brain to see if they've been able to, what more they've been able to see of they think it's a wyvern. How long it's been showing up and everything else, if anybody's got a clearer shot of it, view of it or anything.
That's an idea. I like it. Just tell me where to put my bubble.
All right. So you trudge forward a little bit further, and off in the distance, closer to the eastern edge of the rock face, there is another one of these makeshift towers. This one seems to be supported slightly, as it's kind of sticking out at an angle. Seems to be supported slightly by newer structural supports. Doesn't seem overly sound, but at the same time, you work with what you're given, I guess. And as you approach, you get at least one of the two up in the tower that just kind of raises a hand in acknowledgement. It's a little bit harder to see at this point, as it is getting relatively dark right now.
Okay.
And actually, as we approach, are we within earshot of the tower?
If you speak loud enough, sure, they could hear you. But if you're just having a conversation with yourself, then no, they wouldn't necessarily be able to hear unless you yelled.
No, I call out towards the tower. Hail.
Well met.
We intend to make camp nearby. Is that okay?
Fine by us. We'll be changing out once the runners appear. I will let them know.
Thank you.
All right.
And at that, I'll start looking for a place, a reasonable place to make camp.
Yep.
Yeah. If you want wide open, you've got open, just kind of snow-capped, slight hills, snowbanks, and stuff like that. Or there's also any bit of larger walls and debris that seem relatively sturdy, as they haven't necessarily fallen apart anymore in the last 20 years. That you could probably use for some sort of large lean-to type of structure if you wanted to, use it to brace against the wind or something. You could do that as well.
All right.
We have a cookie bubble for that.
That's true. Very true.
Yep. And so once Grolid finds a spot suitable, it's like, all right, everyone in. And start the circle, and in about 10 minutes. Let's see. Let's just do it like that. Tiny hut. And I'll make sure that the it is set to be it's dark, so no interior lighting or anything like that. And I'll make the dome dark itself. Or actually, I'll make it dark. It's nice and dry and comfortable.
All right.
Thank you, Pix.
Happy to help.
Whiskey, that type of landscape is like the ghost, I don't know, dismal feeling. Is that what you're used to in your occupation of choice?
You get used to it. Some places are active, some places are not. There are a lot of dead here. A lot of unhappy dead. It's more, to me, this is more of a solemn place of honor. A lot of innocent people lost their lives here.
I would imagine that's true for most archaeology finds, right?
I wouldn't say all. Some are just, downright evil.
But your excitement trumps whatever feeling is there, correct?
My feral desire to find and see things, yes. I need to know. So, if you really don't need to know, then don't go. But, yes, I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, knowledge is quite powerful and interesting.
Ancient knowledge, old knowledge. It's where the truth lies hidden. You can only bury it for so long.
Does the truth here not interest you as we move past it?
No, it does, but do I want to go search the ruins? It would be interesting, but I don't know if I want to cause problems. I don't have a written, what would you call it, a writ or a permission to go digging through people's past. So
These people might consider this place a
sacred place.
yes, a mass grave as well. So
Yes.
disturbing it might be akin to grave robbing. We don't know for sure. Better than
I've been looking along the ground. If I find something that's interesting that pops up while we're going, that's a different story.
If you find a smaller version of those floating rocks, I will pay you for it.
I tie a string to it and just carry it around with me.
that would be pretty cool, actually.
Like a balloon.
Like a kite?
I'm
Like a
very
balloon.
Curious how they float, why they float.
It could be the rock itself is magical.
That's what I want to find out.
Have you seen one?
They're very similar to the ones we saw in the general, and I've been seeing the ones that have just the giant ones that have been floating randomly about the ravine.
How far up?
They're at least 30 feet up, if not
Why
higher.
don't we go up?
Whiskey and I can bamf up there.
No, I'm not bamfing up there. Lynx rope can get us there.
What's it gonna grab onto?
It floats by itself. If it's a rock, it'll find a place to anchor itself.
Talking
right?
about the rope. How's the rope gonna get a hold of it?
That's what I'm saying. It always makes a knot on the rock. Right?
If there's something to make a knot on.
It's a rock.
One of those would be too big for my purposes anyway. I need something smaller to study.
You can chip a piece off.
That
All of this sounds exactly like the type of thing the guards would disapprove of.
Which is why I've not gone through.
Why
with
not
any
just
of that.
ask them? Can we go up to the floating rock? It's not really, I don't know if it's their rock. I don't know. Stimson said that's where the piano came from. It's a large musical instrument that I've never seen before, but hey.
So it's not so much grave robbing; it's reintroducing
I would
artifacts
call
to
it
the world.
exploration. Yes, myself. But I would ask the guard, say, hey, do you mind if we kind of climb up under the rock? They might say, nah, it's your own risk.
So they might say, heathen! And
They could, but I don't think so. I'm not sure they would, but that would be interesting too. Everything we do is interesting.
that is true.
I concur with that. Pix, I have a very important question to ask.
Yes.
Can you fly up to there?
Can I smoke in this dome, or does it trap it all?
We all get high.
There are worse things.
Being eaten. That's worse.
My guess is because I know you could technically, if you wanted to, have a fire in here and nobody's going to suffocate. I would imagine that, yeah, gases pass through okay from inside to outside, just not necessarily outside to inside.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank the heavens.
Yeah, I mean, we got to be
Roll
that.
that had beans for lunch.
Everybody's going to start hotboxing each other.
Yeah, I mean, air's got to get in here somehow.
That would be a hot pocket.
Yeah, but the biggest Dutch oven ever.
Yeah,
much.
baby.
Yeah.
That's why we have backpacks.
But on a yes, I believe you can. It shouldn't trap the smoke in here.
Okay.
Well, as we're nearby the guards, are we going to set watches tonight, or are we just going to sleep?
We'll set watch. It's already.
Yeah, it's like Girl, it just gives you a look as you say that.
Yes, because paranoia.
You're not paranoid if they really are out to get you.
Yes, that's true. But if you're sleeping in a dome that can't be penetrated, but you're worried that it will be penetrated, then something.
Can't be dispelled.
Then something. Can it?
It's magic, isn't it?
Is it magic? Is it magic that brings it, or is it real when it gets here? That's the question.
Actually, I just want to know, can you come up from underneath it?
Well,
only in certain worlds.
I mean, we've experienced critters that can dig, so...
Well, considering that this is more of a dome than a sphere, theoretically, possibly.
Yay. Mole people. Let's worry about mole people.
Only
Yes.
one way to find out.
If I see any signs of bullets, I'll let you know.
DM over here taking notes.
You could always change your little familiar there into a burrowing creature and see if he can burrow from the outside to the inside.
That takes a while. But maybe when we have some free time. And I would rather not waste the materials.
The real
But I
question
might
you
need
guys
them
haven't
later.
asked is what happens if there's an invisible creature inside the area when you create it? Then they would be allowed in and out however they want. Because it says creatures and objects within the dome when you cast the spell can move through it freely. So what you haven't you haven't accounted for somebody who is present the entire time and you just didn't realize it until later.
Like a ghost?
Well, it doesn't even have to be a ghost. Anybody who can use any type of invisibility would be able to do it.
I don't know who that is.
How would we know?
Like I said, there's only one way to find out.
Until it happens.
Yeah.
And you talk about me being paranoid.
No, I was just saying it in general.
Roll it because I know you're paranoid enough that you probably have still been watching. Make me a perception check.
Awesome.
Okay. You know the guards said that they would be changing watches soon, but to your knowledge, you haven't been passed by anybody, and it seems like the same people are still up on the tower, and it's been about an hour. Just something you make a mental note of, that at least in your mind, that's not soon.
At that, I will actually kind of move out and approach the tower.
They see you and look down, acknowledge you.
Well, I had heard that you would be changing the guards.
That's
Did I
correct. They're a bit late. Yes.
If you need assistance, holler loudly at the dome, and I'll kind of gesture in the general direction of where the dome is.
That we will do. Hopefully, they're just having too much to drink and need to find someone else to cover. It's happened before. Well, yes. Hopefully that's it. But I appreciate the gesture.
Here to help. And he'll, at that, head back to the dome.
All right.
When I get back in the dome, a bit more quietly, maybe almost conspiratoriously. I know I'm saying that word wrong. It appears the changing of the guard has not happened yet, and the relief is late.
Does it say it happens often? Like they attack them?
It's happened before. He says that the relief has been a bit drunk and they had to find new relief. However, he didn't seem terribly convincing as he said that.
Keep our eyes open.
And it doesn't seem.
Well,
It
it's
doesn't
just
seem
deja
like these
vu.
people.
It'd be like the miners
They're
on the
pretty
road.
sticklers for their routines.
It's exactly my thought too.
Maybe we should find out what direction they come from and
Head off in the middle of the night to go find them, right?
quick check.
They likely come from that garrison.
Well, they like to come from the town, don't they?
Maybe there's an underground passage.
I mean, we passed the garrison earlier today. They probably come from there.
I suggest that we maintain our camp, but keep out better watch than we might normally.
All right. Well then, if you don't mind, I'll take first watch with me and Harry.
I'll take third watch as usual. Although I think I do suggest maybe 2 people on each watch.
I'll take middle watch.
I'll take first.
I'll take with William at the middle.
Just put me in somewhere. Boss.
You can watch with me if you'd like, Whiskey.
That's fine.
Anyone
What
else
ship
would
did you
like
have?
Third.
That's awesome. I like that.
All right, Pix, and who else was taking first watch?
Nona.
All right, Nona, do you have any dark sight, dark vision?
No, only my little.
She had dark
light.
dreams.
Okay. And Pix, you are currently using the goggles of night?
Yes.
Okay. And make sure you actually had those attuned and hadn't swapped them out for something.
Yeah. Well, they don't require attunement, nicely enough.
During dinner, I would go
curious.
ahead and attune to the wreath.
Sure. Okay.
Did you put all the magic items in our files? I didn't see the armor.
Everything
It's
is
in there.
everything is in D&D Beyond. You'll have to actually add it to your own character.
Oh, okay.
With the case of magic items that don't need attunement, could I pass them on to Nona, just so that she would have a better time seeing without her needing to get used to it?
Yes, you're just not going to be able to pass it back and forth.
Okay, that's fine.
They're not like binoculars.
I'll let Nona here take these for the watch, and I'll pop Harry back into existence. Harry is once again an owl, Harry, I need your eyes tonight. Maintain about 100-yard distance around the camp, and look out for. Be careful of any wyverns that might be about. If you even think you hear one, hide. But if you pay a close eye to any guards, like the ones next to us, that might be coming from that direction, and I'll point to from where the garrison would be behind us.
Okay.
Thank you, Pix. She puts them on.
And yeah, Nona,
That's neat.
I'll be staying in the bubble for now. I will be sharing Harry's senses, so if you
Okay.
need me, shake me.
Okay.
And if
Yeah.
Harry sees anything, I'll let you know.
Okay.
And Harry, if you do see anything, especially that wyvern, hide, and I'll let the others know.
He kind of stares at you as if making sure that that's everything, because every time you say something, he starts to take off, and then you say, and one more thing, and then he sits and...
Sorry. I'm worried.
All right, all that said and done. Want you both make perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Nona doesn't see nothing. Nona got a total of 4.
Starting early tonight.
Yes, my dice love me.
All right, Harry got a 20.
All right, Nona. Yeah, These probably you'd get used to them. They're slightly like red tinted, and they smell like bird face. So it's a little distracting at the moment. You figure you could probably get used to it, but it's a little weird right now. So yeah, you're stuck on that. The owl.
Everything's red.
I will say because I'm using the advantage, it's primarily sight based.
Okay. Flies continues to make rounds. You get reports in that there's nothing matching the description of any type of large flying creature, as far as he can tell.
Okay. Any guards in the time that we're out?
Nothing. Nobody seems to be moving in this direction. How far out is he traveling?
To the range of the 100 yards, the maximum of the telepathic point.
Yeah, so you can see the two that are in the watchtower near all of you. They are maintaining their course, but yeah, there's nobody else that you're seeing moving about.
Okay. And how long is a watch reasonably? Like a few hours?
It depends on how many people you've got, but yeah, I would imagine you guys are
I think we've
basically
got 3
taking
watches.
right. So I was saying you guys are basically taking about 9 hours to do your 8-hour rest, so everybody can get those in. So yeah, about 3 hours each.
Okay. All right. At the end of that, all right, Terry, come back, and I'll break the connection and get up. Notice anything, Nona?
These glasses are weird. Everything is red.
Oh.
But no. I haven't seen anything. It's much
and
red.
Harry didn't notice anything either, which is concerning. And Pix will go to the guard outpost. He'll approach it, and he'll say, "Hail."
One of them looks down. The other one is just kind of watching all over the place at this point. Yes.
I had my familiar scouting around for the last few hours, about 100 yards out, and I haven't seen any guard coming to relieve you.
Correct. We're aware.
Should we be concerned?
I have no idea. Our orders are to stay here until we're relieved.
All right. Let me discuss it with my companions. And Pix will just kind of nod and head back to the dome. Who is second watch again?
Willem.
And Ryan.
All right. I'll wake the two of you up.
Pix, when you head back to wake everybody up, they're all awake and shivering as they're laying out in the frozen, snowy ground.
Wait, what?
Wouldn't we have thought to make a fire?
You had a hut previously.
Oh, dang it. Okay, that's my bad. I completely forgot about that.
Pixel, you were gone. Your hut disappeared.
Oh,
And we're freezing.
It would seem I can't leave it. That's good to know. Sorry, everyone. And Pix will quickly recast it.
Well, are you quickly recasting it? Because it's if
Yeah,
you're doing it as a ritual, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
in that 10 minutes we
There we
have
go.
fire.
No, he Pixie's a spell slot.
And we will have a fire regardless.
I can start one for you, bonfire.
Well, listen. For the last few hours, I've had Harry travel as far as he could while sharing his senses, and there have been no guards coming.
That means there would be a problem at the barracks.
Yes.
Someplace in between. It could have been running.
No, Harry was there, so
He couldn't quite get that far, but he didn't see anything, including a wyvern. So there might be an issue at the barracks that we passed. Now, these guards, the one I talked to was shaken a little, and the other one rigidly watching out, but they're following their orders of staying there until there's a relief.
I have an idea for us. Why don't we offer them to relieve them, and they can sleep in the hut and get rested?
I don't think they'll leave their post.
Correct. So
Then we'll all go sleep there with them, and we'll watch while they sleep. They
might
have to get
that.
sleep.
I think the greater concern is what's happened to...
Oh, I'm sure there is a greater concern, Pix, but I'm not walking in the middle of the night to go to the barracks because whatever's happened has happened. Because we're going to be at a disadvantage in the dark. Just saying.
Some of us.
It would be best to go in the morning from backtrack. I agree.
To which we should rest.
And they should rest because they're going to be up all night. So if we're going to do watches, why don't we just offer them to sleep while we watch as well?
They may not take it, but it can't hurt to
We-
offer.
Pix, you need to stay here.
Yes,
I will
I
go
realize.
ask them.
I will accompany you, Whiskey.
And I will
And-
proceed to go towards the guards.
Okay.
And Grolin accompanies.
Sure.
Anna's gonna start casting augury in the hut, but you guys go ahead.
Yeah, you see similar to what Pix was describing, that there's one seems to be very focused on paying attention to what's going on out and about, and then one acknowledges you as you approach. Seems a little bit annoyed, but you can, girl, you've done this type of stuff enough to know that most likely not really annoyed with you so much as the situation.
I smile.
Yes.
I have a proposition for you. Probably something is wrong at the barracks. You have not been relieved, and we will go there in the morning to take a look. But we would like to offer you that we can stand guard as well while you sleep so that you are not deprived of sleep, and we can help you. Since we're all here and need to actually all sleep and watch, we can do this together.
They exchange a glance at each other, and then the one that has just been watching the whole time just kind of says, "Protocol demands we stay put. We'll be fine. We do appreciate the offer. It is quite generous, but..."
I understand protocol, but you will be overtired if something happens.
And you
let's-
needn't leave.
You didn't need,
One
and
of
no
you
one
can
will
stay.
know because we're not telling nobody.
No, you needn't leave. One of you may continue to stand watch while one of us stands watch with you.
And you
And
can
then
sleep
the
up
other
there.
and the other can then sleep and wake and will take a watch alongside one of the rest of us. We will stand watch here with you in the tower so that you needn't leave.
Again, we do appreciate the offer, but that's not what our orders are. I understand you're trying to help, but it's not something we can actually accept, though tired as we are.
Very well. Bear in mind, we will be available should you need assistance. We will have our own people on watch.
Appreciated.
I have one final offer. I can do a catnap spell. You can sleep for 20 minutes and you would be fully revived. Up to you.
They take a quick glance, and again, the one that's been mostly silent says, that I believe we could accept, as long as at least one of you maintain watch up here during the duration.
Happy to do so.
Yes.
Yay.
So that is what I will do. I will go up and cast. I can cast it just so that I can get rid of it, but I'll be sleeping anyway, so it's not like unless.
And Grolid will keep watch alongside the other Dragonborn. This way they can take their 20 minutes. They don't have to take them both at the same time.
By the way, Grolid, I can do up to 3 people, so I can just put you to sleep, and in 20 minutes you'll have a short rest.
Save that for someone who might
I'm going to
benefit
cast
more
the
from
spell. It's going to be gone. So I touch myself and go to sleep with the guards and let Grolin watch. Seriously, I'll take the short rest. I could care less.
Cats never refuse a short cat nap.
That's it.
All right, so Whiskey taps the 2 watchmen on the shoulder and then just kind of boops himself on the forehead, and they all just collapse, snoring.
It's actually 10 minutes, but it's a short rest, so
Yeah.
they're going to get a short rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will keep watch for them. I thought this was going to be. I thought they could do it one at a time, but apparently Grolid misunderstood the spell.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and cast that. Just so we've got it on record here. All right.
I don't think
Grolid-
they are any targets, so.
No, you're fine.
We'll
Grolid.
set second watch now, so it's going to be me and Ryan at the camp.
Okay, so
Yep.
so Willem, Ryan, go ahead and make perception checks. Grolid also, since you're the one up in the tower, make perception check.
That is a 19 for Grolid.
18 for Ryan.
16 for Willem.
Not
All
bad,
right.
not bad.
0 for Whiskey.
Whiskey is still snoozing. About.
I'm going to take a short rest.
Almost at the actual time that Whiskey and the other 2 are starting to stir, all of you notice what seems like a dim light at first that's elevated. It doesn't seem to necessarily be like just kind of hanging from nothing. It seems to be on a higher platform, and it gets brighter, and you realize it's some sort of a fire that's been lit further to the south.
And to that, I will look at the guards as they wake. Does this mean anything to you?
A beacon of some sort.
They look back at each other. Yes. Quickly. And one of them starts to explain to you while another one starts to prep a similar beacon there and lights that as well. So the one that's not prepping that explains there's definitely something wrong further to the south. Protocol says that we light this, and those coming from further out come and relieve us so we can move and relieve those at the next watchtower. It is extremely important that we maintain some semblance of a perimeter, so those on the outside come further in, and then we move further in as well, relieve those at the next watch station, and they continue moving further in until they find whatever the cause is at the time. And it doesn't take him too long to explain this, and there's a roaring bonfire now at the top of your tower as well. And you see just a couple minutes later, Grolid, that further to the north, then there's another one that's lit.
Where did the fires originate?
We're not certain outside of, we see the one to the south. So whatever the problem is coming from further south.
The south is towards the city.
Yes, but there's much, you've traveled through a good chunk of the ruins as well. This is not necessarily an uncommon occurrence, although we tend to prefer the nights that there's nothing going on. There's always, because of the nature of this area and the magical landscape, but also, who knows, bandits, tomb robbers, anybody that causes some sort of a fuss, raises the alarm, and this is how the alert is spread, especially if they, the people in the area who notice it, decide that they are not able to handle the threat on their own.
Let me ask you a question. Would wisps of smoke coming up, not billows, but wisps, such as you might get from a campfire, coming up from the garrison be unusual?
No.
Okay.
Hopefully that would just be the campfire. If you hadn't seen any, that would give me more reason to pause.
Yes, it's the reason we didn't stop to check, is it seemed reasonable and normal as passing by. But I thought I'd ask, since clearly something is going on.
They look at each other again, and one of them says, "You don't think it's him again, do you?" And the one who hasn't really spoke up a whole lot just kind of glares at his companion a little bit and just shakes his head as if to both say no, but also to shut him up.
Seems like the kind of thing you might want adventurers' help with. As I look at both of them.
The one that seems to be very adherent just kind of looks back at you and shakes his head again and says, "Protocol."
Anthony.
Yes.
Willem is thinking about this, and you let me tell me if I think this is reasonable, or what role I need to make to think if I think this is reasonable. Having defeated the first champion at the temple, that qualifies me as a lesser champion, perhaps?
Yeah, it's basically like a tier 1 champion.
The question is, are you in the tower or are you at the dome?
I might be at the dome. I'm watching at the dome. Sorry, never mind. I won't be able to do any of this until you come back and tell us what's going on. But when that happens, sorry about that. My mistake.
That's all right. Anna, while this is going on, you've been casting Augury. What exactly was the question?
If we head back towards the direction of the garrison, will we encounter the danger that has prevented the guard shift, since this was all happening probably during the catnap?
Right. And since you haven't had the information that they've got there at the tower, you're kind of flying blind anyway. It is a, I believe wheel is the proper thing. Let me see. So you're using your star map and stuff for this?
Star map.
Yeah. So you're holding it up and kind of comparing it to what's going on, and you see, as you're looking, you see what looks like a small miniature constellation cresting in the southern direction, almost like a guided arrow pointing. It seems to confirm that yes, that's correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think there's a problem towards the direction of the garrison. I know they're trying to help relieve the post right now, but if we leave soon, we should be able to encounter it if we're willing to put ourselves in harm's way to maybe protect the garrison.
Oh, I think we'll be heading that way. Let's go ahead and pack up the camp for when we leave.
Yeah, might as well make all preparations just in case.
Mm-hmm.
When Roland comes back, we'll confirm.
And this is probably when we start seeing the bonfires start to light.
Yeah, that makes sense time-wise. So all of you there at the dome now see that the one to the south being lit, and then shortly after that the one in the tower right by you being lit, and then probably as you are wrapped up in packing up the last bit of camp, since you didn't have to make a tent or anything, there wasn't a whole lot to do, but you eventually see one then lit further to the north as well, but it seems to be going in sequence.
Well, that can't be good. All right, prepare for the cold, everybody.
That would be the danger.
And Tiny Hut goes down. And I'll start heading toward the guard tower that we've been near this whole time.
So continuing the conversation that
Go for it.
they were having, Grolid looks, as Grolid looks at the one who had mentioned protocol and says, please correct me if I'm wrong, but is it not also protocol to assist and protect anybody that may be adhering to the rule of law as they travel through here?
You're talking about protocol for yourself. There is none necessarily.
I was speaking of yours.
We are
Please.
responsible for taking care of travelers, yes. That's why we're adhering to the protocol we were given. The last thing we want is to respond to a perceived threat elsewhere and leave people open to threats where we're supposed to be.
So we are very likely to travel to where this danger is. Would it not be prudent and within your protocol to protect us to explain at least some of what danger we may face?
He just kind of stares at you and says, your talents seem more suited for the courtroom. I'll mention this because I don't want you throwing yourself headlong into something that could get you killed. But no, our protocol would not dictate that we provide you with more information that may also get you killed. What you do of your own volition is up to you. But that being said, if you insist on going to have a look at whatever this is going on.
Oh, he will. He does.
There is a Null. He styles himself as some sort of a clan leader. Not entirely certain, but he seems intent on taking the garrison. I'm not entirely certain why, but he's made multiple attempts. We've not been able to actually kill him outright, and he seems to be coming back with larger, more dangerous groups, almost as if he's testing the defenses rather than making an outright assault. But this wouldn't be the first time, but if the warning has spread this far, it might be the worst time so far. It may not be him at all. It may be, you hear the other one say, the Wyvern Rider. I swear, I bet it's the Wyvern Rider. And he just kind of gets an elbow for his troubles, and it may be anything at this point. That's all that we know, is that there's a fire to the south, which means there's danger to the south. Once we're relieved in our particular location, we'll travel further south and see if we can find the danger on our way to the next watchtower. If not, we'll relieve them there, and so forth. And he nods to you again, roll it, protocol.
99% of us is noise.
Grow
That
it,
is-
Whiskey. Are we going or not? And you'll see Pix down by the
Going where?
Well, we figured we were going to be checking out whatever this is. Anna said it may lead to why the guard relief hasn't come.
Well, that's obvious.
Have we all moved over to the tower at this point? Because I thought we were still...
No, Pix did.
That's up to you. Pix, while you guys were packing up camp, said he was heading over to the tower again.
When we're packed up, then we'll head over where they are.
You have been of great help. Thank you. We'll see if we can return the favor. And at that, Grolin will start headed out of the tower down towards where Pix is.
Fair enough. Good luck. If we make it that far and can help, we certainly will. Otherwise, well, take care of whoever you find.
Oh, all right.
Will do.
Yeah. I was like, we've already started packing up the camp. We should be nearly done by now.
Pix, you turn around, you see everybody else is just a couple steps behind you.
Well, there you go.
Because we're crazy.
Hey.
We're going to have to extend our rest later. Otherwise, we will be exhausted tomorrow. But yes, let's take a bit of time and see if we can't figure out what's going on. I'd rather find out what's going on while we're awake rather than while most of us are asleep.
Sounds good.
Don't want to repeat it as Shadow Wolf?
Yeah, something like that. Though, and shall we begin moving, and I'll brief you on what I know.
Let's go.
All right. Let's start heading out.
Start heading south.
All right, Grolid, since you have been kind of up front the entire time and you made more of a note to everybody else of where this place was, you do know this was a number of miles to the south.
Well, then we better get moving, huh?
Yep. So how quickly are you wanting to travel? You're
already
talking
there.
You're talking the speed that you were trudging before, which wasn't necessarily, you weren't necessarily sightseeing, but at the same time you weren't rushing. You're talking at least 2.5 to 3 hours of that, walking pace.
We'll want to pick it up.
Yeah, we're gonna want to pick it up.
Okay.
You don't want to be
As close to forced march as I can get us without people having to make constitution checks.
Fair
We'll
enough.
just be all tired when we get there.
Yep, we
And
will.
worthless. Yep, and we'll have to fight tired and we'll be worthless. But that's good.
At least we're on the same page.
Why there are so many of us.
So we can all be worthless together.
That's
Good
it.
time.
Who says we weren't already?
Not me. I had a short rest.
Okay, so you can move instead of a normal pace, you can move at what's called a fast pace. That's still not a forced march. That'll get you, instead of basically like 3 miles per hour, it's 4 miles per hour, but your perception checks are all at a -5. That's a fast pace. So, but you can cover, it's basically like if you were to travel a full day at that speed, it's 30 miles as opposed to 24 miles. Anything beyond that, you'd probably be taking penalties by the time you got there.
Yeah, no, I want us to be fresh enough to still fight if we need to. So I'm not going to push everybody too hard.
Okay. So so you start to rush. Just know as you're taking anybody who's looking around and making perception checks during this, it's so do like -B space -5 on your perception checks, or we'll just subtract it after, whatever is easier.
I'll let Harry know through the telepathic link. Is like, Harry, we're heading south. I'm bringing you to me, and I'll quickly do the kind of vamp of putting him into the pocket dimension and then having him reappear by me.
Okay.
All right. And as we begin to move, I'll start to explain to them about exactly what the signal tower means, the signals and how they work. I'm figuring everyone will pretty much get it pretty quickly, so I'll make that short and then jump into the description of the Knoll leader and his repeated attacks against the garrison.
Troubling.
Yeah, and he does it in the typical concise Grolid fashion.
He's
I
been
wonder
doing
why-
it for a long time. He's
Scroll
still
of passion.
doing it.
There's a Knoll. He's problem.
I feel like that would be your ogre from the other campaign, but okay.
Group all talk like this. All right, so you guys are making better progress. The trouble is now you're traveling in the dark. Again, the landscape is wide and vast enough so you don't necessarily have to worry about getting lost. It's just a little bit kind of discombobulating because you've only been through here once and it was daytime. It's kind of like when you're driving down a street and you're like, I don't recognize anything, even though I probably should, because it's nighttime.
Yeah, not only is it going the opposite direction, but yeah, it's also night.
Right. So who's helming this as you go forward?
Grolid's probably taking lead.
I have about the best dark vision, so maybe I should move up front with you.
Seems reasonable.
All right. Let me get perception checks from both of you.
That would be a 13 for Ryan.
It's, well, I don't know what Purd is, but it's also dash B.
Yeah, he's trying to type one-handed.
Got it. It's a little rough. There's a little bit of kind of mist, light snowfall in the area, making it a little bit hard to see for both of you. Ryan, you make out in the distance as you guys are heading to the south. You do make out the next watchtower. So you've already passed the one that you all spotted that initially raised the alarm. You spot now further in the distance the one that's next in line. It's faint. You almost miss it, but you know, as you can confirm at least you're heading in the right direction. Grolid, you're a little bit stuck. Don't notice it until Ryan kind of points it out, and you can again confirm that you're at least heading in the right direction. Whatever the problem is further to the south.
That way, over there, Grolid.
Yes, thank you. And keeps moving more towards where Ryan is pointed.
All right.
Unfortunately, the snow is playing tricks even with me.
Yes, it is. For myself as well.
You all are moving into probably a half hour of travel at this point. You've passed now the second watchtower, and you know that you probably should be looking for a third one at this point. So make another perception check, both of you.
Can I use Harry to give one of them advantage?
The fact that they're both rolling is the advantage.
Fair enough.
We both got a 6. No, wait, I got a 6 this time.
Yeah, the 6 was the other. He got a 5.
Yeah, apparently my dice don't like me all of a sudden.
So you guys are continuing moving. You're 30, 40 minutes in, and you know you probably should be seeing another tower and haven't spotted it yet. So there's a moment of stop, let's get our bearings, let's make sure we find a wall, either eastern, western, something to make sure that we're still on track. And it takes a little bit of time, and you think that you've got your bearings again. Go ahead and make another check. You just lost a couple minutes of travel time. Okay.
Nice.
Grolid, yeah, you're
There we
able
go.
to
19.
find the western wall, and you're sure this is west, and you kind of confirm north. Okay, this is south, and you peer off in the distance, and there's just slight little flicker. It almost looks like, because of the way dark vision works, you almost see more shadowy, wispy, shadowy stuff because you don't see the color of fire at that distance. Everything's basically grayscale. So it takes a minute for you to hone in on it, but then you can confirm, okay, yes, that's south, and there is still, a beacon lit, and we need to keep going in that direction. So it wasn't much, but you probably lost about 5 minutes on that.
There.
Oh, wow. How did I miss that?
I missed it at first too. And keep moving.
My eyes are tearing from all the snow.
Yeah, and
Yes,
Ryan,
it
it's far enough out, like for the most part, even your dark vision isn't necessarily giving you, much help.
Right.
You can see a little bit further than everybody, but it's still grayscale, and in a very drab landscape in the middle of the night with snow falling, everything looks
Is there
gray.
any moonlight by any chance or no?
It's the type of night that has enough like wispy cloud cover that it's kind of everything is dimly lit, but not brightly lit, and you can see hints of the moon often, in one corner, but it's mostly covered by clouds.
Got it.
So yeah, nothing is bright. It's one of those just like drab northern winter evenings that has just light snow, and you just, anybody who's lived up there, what I'm talking about. Everything is just kind of lights, look hazy. You just want to get inside and out of it, not because it's terrible, but because it's depressing. All right, you move another 15 or so minutes, and again, you feel like you should probably be spotting a tower at this point. So go ahead and make another perception check.
Wow, it gets even worse. A 4.
Yeah, Ryan, you and Grole, this was, you're basically past your normal watch time, and you should be into third watch and part of your rest. You guys have not gotten much sleep at all, and you're definitely starting to drag and just feel, tired. You're not taking points of exhaustion, but you can tell it's just hard to keep your eyes open and keep trudging through this dreariness.
With Anna's insight, could I see the dreariness and maybe tag
Yeah, there's a little bit of like
Ryan
head slumping, and at the same time, you notice that the whole group has slowed down a little bit as well.
Hey, let's switch real quick.
Sure, fine.
Not a bad idea.
Pix, up here with me.
Alrighty. I'll. Anna. Not Anna. Nona, can I have the goggles back?
Yeah, here.
Alright.
I'll put my cloak up over so I can kind of give my eyes a rest from all the snow getting in them.
Makes sense?
Alright.
So yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
-5?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, 17 and a 14. That's a good bit better. Yeah, once you kind of step up into the front and make sure that you're traveling in the right direction again, it's not too long before you spot the next tower as well and can head in that direction.
Alright.
This way.
Yep.
So again, probably another 5 or so minutes lost during that transition, but you're still moving better and moving faster than what you were doing earlier in the day.
Yeah, Grola takes up position in second rank at this point.
Okay. All right. Somebody make anybody who is paying attention on the trip north, somebody make an intelligence check.
I was. Oh, number 3.
Okay. 17. Pix, as far as you remember, there should only be one more tower before you recall the garrison being the next thing.
Okay.
Whether that's actually your destination, you have no idea, but in terms of number of towers, you should only have to find one more.
There should be one more tower before we end up at the garrison.
These fires can be lit at the towers as the initial point, so perhaps we should make sure that the fire was lit not here. I expect that it's going to be the garrison, but it would be terrible for us to pass where we're actually headed, because we assumed we were headed somewhere else.
Okay.
And at that, Grola will approach the tower that we're near.
As you do, you actually the door at the bottom bursts open, and 2 of them rush out, and they immediately get freaked out and draw their weapons as they see a party of 8 rushing over toward them. Who goes there?
I have my hands up and to show that I'm not armed, that I have no weapon in hand.
Pix does it too because he's scared.
We're a group of adventurers. We camped out under one of the towers further to the north. We're coming down to help investigate the signals that were lit.
He holds a hand up at that and says, "If there's more to your story, tell it on the way." And they both start running to the south.
Okay. Follow them.
Follow them, and
At whatever speed they're going.
Willem, because I know at rear guard you tend to notice what's going on behind more than what's going on up front. As you guys continue moving on, you do see that there are two soldiers that are taking their place and seem to be setting up in that watchtower as the other 2 have left. Yeah, you guys rush on ahead.
Protocol.
They keep their weapons drawn, and you can tell that they're, let's see. Yeah, so you're following them, but since you're still up front, Anna and Pix make another perception check.
Okay. -5 again?
Yes. Well, at this point, yeah, I mean, it's at least -5 because you're running full speed,
Right.
but for what this is, it's fine.
12 for Anna.
Okay.
8 for Pix.
Anna, you notice that they're kind of moving back and forth. Occasionally they move within about 20 feet of each other and kind of glance and nod, and then they kind of widen back out. It's almost like they're trying to cover the entire width of the ravine, but at the same time never going too long or too far away from each other before they come back in and make sure the other person's still there. It seems to be like, again, what you would perceive potentially protocol for making sure they cover as much ground while also moving from their checkpoint to the next checkpoint.
Like a twin star.
Yeah, it really is. Like it's almost like if you were to see from above, you would imagine this interesting little pattern being woven into the sand of the weaving in and out.
She can picture it. That's all she says.
Yeah. And they don't even look back to see if you're still following. If Grola does want to continue his story, then he can, but he'll have to kind of run alongside one of them. Otherwise, they're rushing off. without you if you slow down at all.
At that, Grola does keep up, and basically at that point he had gotten across enough information.
Right. Yeah, I figured Grola would appreciate that amount of brevity.
Yep.
Because they're moving at full speed, you guys are, if you're making more perception checks down the road for other stuff, it probably will be at full-on disadvantage. But
Okay.
you do have the advantage if you're just following these two. You don't have to necessarily be searching for something.
Okay.
If you are looking for anything else, let me know. But just know you're probably rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
Grola's keeping an eye out for threats, but beyond that, he's mostly making sure he's keeping up.
I'm going to scan the skies for any flying creatures.
Okay. So yeah, perception check with disadvantage.
Only a 3.
What's the worst that could happen?
What's funny
Yeah,
is that you also rolled a 3.
You've got no idea. And actually, Whiskey, at one point, Ryan's about ready to just run into an ice column in the middle of the ravine there, and you have to grab him and yank him over.
I
So he's
hesitate
just like,
for a moment, but then I do grab him.
instead of grabbing him, you just stick a foot out and trip him so he doesn't plunge headfirst into the
Nah,
ice.
he made the right choice. He's fine.
The slightly more forgiving dirt.
Yeah. I let you choose face first in the snow instead of face first into the ice.
It could have hurt worse. See?
Could have been a tree.
All right. Yeah, you continue, and without any trouble, these two know exactly where the next watchtower is, and they come across it. They stop in. Basically, it's just climb up the stairs or whatever makeshift version of stairs there is to get to this top part. Are you going to wait for the next group, or are you going to continue on?
I'm going to wait.
Yeah, we'll, I guess, take a breather.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. It doesn't take too long. It's maybe a minute for them to before they disappear. You see them up at the top of whatever type of outpost there is, and just a couple seconds later, the other two burst out. They point in your direction, and it seems like maybe they were given a heads up, and then they just gesture and take off running again. Again, weapons drawn, and they seem to be following the same almost like serpentine pattern as they're searching, but at the same time they're heading as quickly as possible further south.
If they're going in weapons drawn, I'm keeping my staff at the ready.
Yeah, they definitely, the last group did too. It makes sense to you as they're looking for trouble that they're going to also be ready for trouble.
Yeah. And on that note, I look for trouble as we're following them.
Yep, keeping an eye out, but mostly just working on keeping up. And as Grolid has no way of sheathing this big old ore, he now has it in his hands.
Okay. Yep, makes sense. So I need then the two of you to make perception checks, I suppose.
All right, disadvantage. Let's go. Okay, not horrible.
I'm gonna give myself some guidance. Oh no, Grold's doing it. Never mind.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you take that 8.
Yeah. Rolled a
got
pair of
11.
2s.
You take that 8. Take it hard.
Just know what you've done.
You can find a corner later to stand in.
And remember it.
Yeah, you guys, because you're not really sure what you're looking for, eventually you kind of give up and just try to focus on finding another source of fire.
Okay, fair.
And
Well, no, this was the last one before the.
You have
before the,
no
garrison.
idea what you're looking for. So like I said, eventually you just kind of hone in on, all right, got to find the next fire.
Okay.
While jogging, Grolid will activate the Rite of Lightning on his weapon.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, I only rolled a 1 for the damage.
that's
Yeah,
like
that's
a first.
That means
Maybe
we're
I
all
should
going to
move
die, is what it
combat
means.
from now on.
Yeah, I don't know if that bodes well or bodes terribly for
It bodes horrible for us.
you guys.
think it's
You guys
just
have
because I did
never
it
lost
before
anybody
fighting.
when Grola deals a lot of damage to himself.
That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
We're dead.
Pix.
Hmm?
Should we activate the drift globe? Did that help?
I'm not sure if that would just make us a bigger target or not.
Isn't that what we're looking for?
Fair. Let's wait till we get to the garrison first before doing that, or stop. We don't want to spook them.
All right. One more question for you. As you're rushing forward, who has light and who has it active specifically, I guess?
I think the only one is Nona. With
Nona.
the continual flame.
Yeah, I mean, I have the cantrip, but not active.
Same here. Not active because I don't need it. Don't want it.
Yeah, I have no light source without my sword, but I have dark vision, so it should be okay.
Right.
And I've got the goggles of night.
Yeah, pretty much everybody outside of Nona has some form of dark vision. I'm just wanting to know more on how to light the scene as you're approaching. And what's our general marching order? You've got plenty of space, so you don't necessarily have to go 2 at a time, but that's kind of been our...
Well, I think me, Nona, and Grolid are up in the front. Not Nona, Anna, sorry.
I faded towards the center.
Okay.
I would say I'm behind Grolid since he's pushing past me for perception checks.
Fair enough.
I'll probably be back in the rear with a Willem.
Rear
Yeah,
guard
I'm
might
usually in the
control
middle.
it. Something different happens.
Even though Nona's probably the fastest one in the group, I'm amused that she's always in the back. I guess she has the ability to rush past everybody if necessary, though.
You always put the slowest person up
Exactly.
front so the group stays together.
She's even faster because if she stays in my aura, she gets that initial speed boost.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, they're just like slow walking in the back. We're all
I
like,
wonder who would win in a race between me and Nona, actually. Because I've got extra move actions.
Whiskey?
That too, whiskey, yeah.
Whiskey would run in a short distance race.
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, he's not a long distance.
Maybe I would just hold back for a while.
You'd fall behind pretty quick. Okay, so you see the two in front of you. Actually, let me summon those of you who are on TaleSpire. Ba-ba-da. Players are being summoned. Let me drop these guys in here as well.
So we don't really see much that's happening at all. do we?
Not currently. But specify what it is you're hoping to maybe see happening, and I'll let you know.
Well, I'm waiting to see if there's like some sort of not just action, but like if there's any clanking of sounds, fights, like just anything.
I would say this is around the point where I'm dropping you in, is probably around the point that you might start to notice things, if you notice anything at all.
Got it.
All right, yeah, you got yourself up and running. Let me actually bring our viewers in as well.
As a backup, I've got TaleSpire on my end running, so any help like moving stuff around or the players around.
So you have the two Dragonborn in front of you that are rushing off in this direction. Grolid, you're close enough. Pix, you also probably spotted this, that right up here is that cutoff path that seemed to go toward the garrison, and then up in the top area, you can definitely see a massive bonfire that's lit up at the top of the largest point at the garrison itself. Again, it may be that there's chain of lights, chain of command, that something is further south, but these guys are definitely headed straight in toward the garrison as their next point of contact.
Oh. Okay.
Follow him in.
All right, they start heading in right around up here, and there is a massive crackling and snapping as there is a creature that burst out of the underground. It looked like it had just burrowed itself in the snow and was resting, and pops right up here. As you guys approach, I'll move you a little bit closer here, as you're following pretty much the same speed as them. Go ahead. Can you what?
I was gonna say, as soon as Ruckus or the thing emerges, could I cast Emboldening Bond?
That's basically, this creature is going to get a surprise attack on one of these guys.
Okay.
So you could do it in the first round of combat, but I don't know. You're not the one getting the jump, if that makes sense.
Yep.
If you wanted to stay put instead of rushing forward, then I could say you could, but I don't know what the distance is on that.
Oh, it's not on the creature; it's on allies.
No, that's what I'm saying. As they rush past, if you wanted to stay back here and not continue moving forward, I would let you maybe do it, but I don't know if you have to be within a certain distance of them.
30 feet as they run past.
So yeah, potentially if you're back here somewhere where you were before, well, 30 feet isn't very far. This is a pretty large map.
That's all good.
All right. Does anybody not like the general area that they're in? Got Willem, Nona, Whiskey, Ryan, Pix, Anna, and Link over here flanking, and then Grolid slightly ahead.
No, my back's covered.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Grolid's in the front being aggressive, so yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Can you move me forward about another 5 feet?
I'm just gonna yell.
Yeah, that's
what
good.
the hell is that?
Yeah, at this distance, it looks like a giant insect-like creature. But you're not really sure beyond that what in the world it is. And let's
Really wish
go
knowledge
with...
checks were a bonus action.
I wish I'd just get a check. That would be nice. I could spend it somewhere.
They should have a feat for that.
Actually, I think there may be a feat for that, but it's not for just specific, or it's for very specific things, and I don't remember exactly what.
That's a lot of stuff being added.
Wow.
We couldn't just stay asleep. We had to come.
You don't realize it's all just the one creature. He just has to add it that many times to get it all.
Because each segment has its own hit point.
It's
That's
an
right.
ooze. It's an ooze. Every time that you kill part of it, then it splits.
But in the cold weather, it's not splitting very good. It's kind of chilled.
And I'm going to, since I only have an 11 on my initiative, go ahead and refill my drink, and probably Corinne's too. Be right back.
Oh man, look at you, Ryan.
As long as I don't have to perceive anything, I guess I'm okay.
Yeah. Oh no.
Somebody had to do it.
And the man
Yep.
wins a Cupid doll.
Well, looks like you're sharing initiative with that poor bowman at the end.
Wow.
Thank you for taking more for the team.
Oh, that's right. I was wondering why they were all showing up weird. I didn't group them the way that I normally do. Okay. That's okay. Some of them are already dead.
Oh, great.
Thanks. I remember
I
that.
left the corpse slayer back at the damn general store.
No, I didn't say some of them are undead. I said some of them are already dead.
Yeah, those times we had to find our bearings.
GM, it looked like I never took my last long rest.
Like 3 sessions ago?
I have 24 HP currently.
Yeah, you probably haven't lost any since then.
Can I take my short rest that I took when I fell asleep?
Yeah. I don't know that it does anything for you.
I don't know either. What's it, exclamation point SR or
Yeah.
space?
No, SR.
It's set
Yeah,
up.
we'll have to adjust that later, but there wasn't anything that you used.
What does that mean though?
It means we'll deal with it later. It's something on the Avrae side of things that maybe you need to change or something, but it's not going to affect anything for the combat. And as long as you have your inspiration, there's nothing else that you specifically get back during a short rest anyway. All right. Well then, top of combat, we do have. Well, let's see. Let's get this guy going first. What is he listed as? RE? Yeah.
Did we do anything for combat? No, we didn't join combat yet.
Well, most of them have. If you haven't, go ahead.
Yeah, we rolled initiative.
Oh, that's
We didn't roll extremely well, some of us, but we did roll.
Got
Need
the I.
the eye, yeah.
Exclamation I space join.
my keys are.
Or just exclamation.
Uh-oh. I just froze up in Discord. There we go. There's like 5 eyes in there. Nice.
Not capital I. Just a regular
I
I.
didn't put a capital I in there. This is being weird.
You're definitely
again.
capitalized.
It's not an L.
You do see, while we're getting that from Whiskey, you do see this creature. That was worth the wait. That was worth the wait. Natural 1 for a 7. All right. But you're faster than Willem, who also rolled a natural 1. All right.
Sweet.
So you see this creature open up its giant mandibles, and after taking a quick bite, kind of nibbling on the head of one of these soldiers, just completely engulfs him.
Oh.
That's why I rolled a 1.
You can still see movement on the inside of this creature's belly, but you know he is not long for this world. I don't have these two actually, I don't think, in combat, so I'm just going to roll random damage here.
I need a litter box.
We're bogging down Avrae with all this.
I bet.
Yeah, she's actually, that's what was sticking.
Ugh.
Yeah, so you see very quickly, Anna, as your turn approaches, the guy quickly stops squirming. Anna, you're up. You can definitely hear some movement, some commotion up on top of the hill, but there is a massive creature in front of you as well.
All right. Bonus action, I'll just prepare my shillelagh.
All right.
And then for my action, I will cast embolden, or I don't know if cast is the right word, but I will use emboldening bond.
That's your channel divinity, right?
No, it's just it is a cleric ability, but not a channel divinity.
Okay.
Not yet.
On who?
On Nona, Willem, and Grolid. So
And yeah, since you haven't used this yet, let them know what's going on.
So what you guys see, and only you three, is when you are within 30 feet of someone else that I just mentioned, you see what looks to be like a constellation line that gets formed, like a little like radiant glow from your chest kind of connects you to the next person, or multiple if you're within 30 feet. So for the next 10 minutes, on each turn, you can add a d4 to a attack, ability check, or a saving throw.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
As long as you are within 30 feet of one of the other two people, correct?
No, so long as one of them is within 30 feet of another one of them.
Oh, so you could be 40 feet away as long as the other two are within 30 feet?
Correct.
Got it.
Just when casting it is hopefully 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, you've got 30 feet. I was just curious, right now, at least where they're set up, Grolid is closer to 40 feet away from the other two, so I was just double checking.
So he actually won't see the line form at all, just the little light that just kind of glows on him, but nothing connecting to him.
Yeah, it's almost like this little tiny Ioun stone kind of circling around you, but doesn't have any sort of connection at the moment, Grolid.
Well, that's new.
All right, are you moving at all?
Move me up to where the rock is. I got.
Oh, go ahead.
That's it.
All right, Ryan.
All right.
And just so everybody has a heads up on the first couple bits here, Link picks Nona. You three are all at an 18 next.
Okay.
So can't hit that button until after I've talked. I'm going to hit it with Eldritch Blast and attempt to dominate it.
Ooh.
Is that as an action or a bonus action? What's the description on the crown?
It is says when I hit a beast, dragon, or monstrosity of challenge rating 5 or lower with an attack, or when I grapple it, I can use the wreath to cast dominate monster on the creature.
Okay, so it's just part of the action.
It appears to be, yes. It's a save DC 13, but I was just looking for what kind of save. I think it's a charisma.
Yeah, it should say. I'll look it up.
Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom. Yeah, makes more sense.
Got it.
All right, so DC 13. Go ahead and make it's RE1 is your target.
You might have to put a -I at the very end, so it doesn't pick up.
Well, just do your Eldritch Blast first.
Oh, right, forgot.
All right, 17 hits. 1 point of magical force damage. You all see a couple of things here. Ryan, does the nature of this, does this look any different, or does it look pretty much the same as your other Eldritch Blast?
The Eldritch Blast is a slightly different color is all.
Okay.
What color?
It's actually kind of more of a slightly golden color with what look like flecks of actual gold in it.
Oh, neat.
Okay, nice. So that shimmers, streaks. That's a single Eldritch Blast. You still technically get another one. Are you just only wanting to hit him once intentionally?
Yes.
Okay, got it. And so try the dominate spell. See if it actually shows up as you having it. If not, you can do the dash I. I'm not sure what Avrae will recognize with that item. Next up will be Link, but this is a fairly... Yeah, you'll have to do dash I. It doesn't know that you have that spell listed. Oh, plus if you didn't necessarily update since attuning to it, then it may not even show up on your character.
Maybe I should try that real quick.
Can't hurt.
Those of you who are watching and waiting for your turn, what you see in front of you is almost like a wing-like fins on the back of this creature. It looks like it's made of almost like sheer cold, but along its backs there's like these rigid spines that seem to be releasing columns of steam, as if part of its body, even though it looks like it's cold and came from under the ice, it looks like it may be generating its own internal fire.
Okay.
Out of character, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I don't know if Lilith was ever seen one or not.
It's definitely one that's a fairly standard. I had not heard of it, but it's from Basic Rules, so I wouldn't be surprised if you... Yeah.
Woo! I think I charmed it.
Oh, what is the DC though?
13.
It got a 13 exactly. So it rolled it off of your DC. I'll ask me later. I'll show you how to tweak that.
Okay.
When you cast it, you basically have to actually set the DC when you do the cast. It rolled a 13, so it made it save exactly.
Oh, that's all the failure there. I'm like, oh, I didn't get it.
Yeah. So you all see this gold streak hit the creature, and you see it kind of stop, like almost mid swallow of the person that he had just consumed, and kind of look and stare at Ryan specifically.
Oh.
just for a few seconds, and then shakes its head and goes back to what looks like attacking the creature in front of him again.
Blast. Oh, that would have knocked him back 10 feet though.
Okay. Yeah. So I couldn't remember which of your bonuses you still had.
Yeah, I just lost agonizing blast, but I still kept the shove.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
maybe give that poor guard time to try and get out of there.
Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right, Ryan, are you moving at all?
I will move up to next to the tree. Right there. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Link, you see this creature hesitate for just a second after Ryan blasts it, but then seems to be ready to charge back into the fray.
All right, so I am going to first cast Hunter's Mark on this big creature.
All right. He is RE1. Yep.
All right, and then I am going to then proceed to shoot a couple arrows at him using my sharpshooter as well.
All right. And don't forget the psychic that automatically kind of applies, right?
Correct. But that's just once per each attack round, and it's 1d4. So that's a dash D, right?
Dash D space 1d4, yeah. Pix, you are up next.
Alrighty.
By the way, I haven't seen one of these in a while, Anthony.
Yeah, like I recognized the name, and when I saw the picture, I was like, oh, that's not what I expected, but I'll run with it.
It's pretty popular in Forgotten Realms to see it a lot. Places like Icewind Dales, Neverwinter, stuff like that.
Yeah, those are definitely the places that it makes the most sense for them to be. All right, first shot.
Oh, man.
16 misses. Your sharpshooter, second 10 also misses. So it's a little hard to see but between the distance and the time of night, and then trying to get this perfect aim seems to be off the mark both times.
All right, and then I would like to use my action surge to try again.
Just out of curiosity, Hunter's Mark has what range? Is it 90 feet? Or is it closer?
Pretty sure it's 90.
Okay.
That sounds right.
This particular map. Okay, this particular map is a little misleading. You guys are probably much further away from this creature than you realize. So you're fine. You're within 90, but you are about like 75 to 80 feet away from this thing. Just a heads up.
Is there a snippet for action surge?
Possibly, but it's not going to really matter as long as you remember you've used it.
No problem. I'll mark it off on D&D Beyond.
I think there is. We'll just have to look it up later. 13 with sharpshooter misses. There we go. Finally finding a soft spot in the underside of the carapace. 19 hits, and with all those bonuses, there's 25 magical piercing damage, and the creature rears back. And you blinked it. Staying put?
Yep.
All right, picks.
All right, I'm gonna get closer to it. Let's see. I want to say it's about here. All right, so I'm going to use my bonus action to make it there,
Okay.
and then that's within 30, right? Okay, let me get another 5 feet closer. There we go. All right, and I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it.
All right.
All right.
Does it understand language?
Oh,
That's something you would have known.
crap. I didn't even consider that.
You do not know if it understands language because you don't know what the creature is.
That is, let's see. So
But you do know that's part of the condition of the spell.
Becomes capacity, intelligence of 4 or less isn't effective. It doesn't say anything about the language in the spell description. It just says anything with an intelligence of 4 or less isn't affected.
It does have an intelligence of 4 or less, which is basically one of the stipulations on not knowing language. If your intelligence is below a certain point, then language is kind of, you're incapable of comprehending that type of thing.
Okay, good to know. All right, I was just making sure of that distinction. Hey, okay.
So now you have confirmed with Hideous Laughter that this is a stupid creature.
Yeah, lovely.
Or that he just doesn't have a good sense of humor.
Let's see.
And I'm a lot closer than I want to be to this thing. Yeah, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get behind there.
All right.
I am done.
Fair enough. Nona, what would you like to do?
Well, let's see here. How far away am I?
Let me get away from figuring out who's still alive on the other part of the battlefield and find out for you.
I think you have an extra 10 feet thanks to Willem. You're with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, 105 to 110, somewhere around there. But yeah, you are close enough to Willem, so your base speed is 40.
Yeah.
So you move 50 on your first as your movement. You're gonna start that way. We'll get you here.
Okay. Yeah, just move me up. And then the other 40 towards it.
Okay. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 will get you here. So that's action for dash, that's movement. You still have bonus action.
One thing. I'm just checking one thing. It's because I remember if I pop rage, I'll be able to move a certain amount. I think it's half.
Yeah, up to half your move as part of your rage bonus action.
And that won't get me close enough to it.
Well, it would potentially get you right up near it, but you still use your action.
Yeah.
So it depends on what
not?
you're trying to do.
Let's do the rage and move another 20 feet. And then I'm a big raging target for it to come and try and chomp on.
All right.
Big raging murder bear.
10, 15, yeah, 20 will get you right by it. So if you haven't seen the creature yet, your one source of light at the base of this ravine has now run up right underneath of it, now exposing the underbelly of this creature.
And she snarls at it. And yeah, that's about it.
All right. Next up, we have one of the soldiers in the garrison. Here's now that you have a little bit better light on the creature. That's what you're looking at.
That's spooky.
Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely what I thought it was.
Yeah, like I said, haven't seen one of those in ages.
Happy to
It's that
oblige.
Spanish creature.
And Grilled, you're next in our party.
I don't recognize it seeing that picture.
Thank you. Yeah, Anna, if you want to help me keep track of everybody here, especially now we're going into
None of it here, is
the
it?
mess.
Roll it.
Oh no.
No.
All right, this guy is alive. Hooray for you.
Yay.
Get in my belly.
All right, what's this guy's designation? His target is... there we go. All right, next.
Yay.
This is all you all just hearing sounds of combat. That guy, I remember that guy. I know what's going on with him. Same with that guy. Yep. That one is the one that just got swallowed for this designation, so that guy is alive. Hooray for all of you again.
Yay.
All right, you'll be able to survey the carnage in a second, but know that there is combat happening. That one is sorry, I didn't expect this to play out quite the same that it did, but provided an interesting challenge for me. Rollid, after pausing briefly to survey the sounds of battle elsewhere, your blood rushes back to your face and fingertips, and you're ready to go do something.
So I am not within Willem's aura, am I?
No.
Okay.
And
So
you briefly, as Nona rushed past, you briefly saw that little light circling you connect with the light that was circling Nona, but that also dissipated as she kept running.
And I will start moving towards the big bad thing out there.
All right.
I have 30 feet of movement.
1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, straight lines are not really useful for calculating movement because you got to go squares.
Fair enough.
And then I will be aggressive as my bonus action.
15, 20, 25, 30 puts you almost there. You still have about 10 feet.
And during my charging forward, I will swap my my wave bender to my offhand, maintaining the right because I am still holding it.
Yep.
And I will pull out a javelin, and as I get within range here, chuck it at the thing. Mm-hmm. And if you will allow it, and
I'm picturing here, because you're basically carrying these javelins too, that as you're running, you just like toss from javelin left hand wave bender and the right hand, you like just toss it and they crisscross mid run, and then you grab it and chuck it.
Works for me. Seems appropriately epic.
Exactly. Cool. Well, that remains to be seen if you hit.
Yeah, exactly.
You are within. You are within the range where that starlight seems to connect with Nona again.
All right. So, and at that, I will understand if you don't want me, because of all the hand swapping and whatnot, to not be able to throw 2 javelins. But if you will allow it, I will throw 2. If not, I understand.
You technically have them out already.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine.
All right, so I do have to change it. I gotta add a javelin thing here to your
command list.
You get a D4 first attack.
You just grab
the attack
and throw them at the same time.
Yeah, you get a 1d4 on your first attack.
Is it? I thought it was attack rolls, saving throws, or damage rolls.
It's once per turn, though.
So you can,
but it is.
You can choose damage or attack. Is that? I think it's what he's asking.
Double check. It's to the attack roll, ability checks, or saving throws.
Or saving throw, not damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
but it's just one.
Dash B will get me to hit.
Yes. Dash B space 1d4.
Right. And it's RE2, right?
RE1.
RE1.
No, God help you all if there were 2 of them.
All right. So that was the first attack. It's a 22.
So, Grolid, you see it start to veer slightly off course, and then the starlight kind of corrects, and it finds its home.
And I will chuck
10
the
points of
second
piercing
one.
damage. The second one will not have the bonus, but go ahead.
I already removed it. And it goes wide.
Yeah, and without the extra starry effect, it seems to just fly off into the night sky.
All right. So I was aggressive with my bonus, and I was attacky with my attack, and I was movie with my move. So I am done.
Fair enough.
Whiskey, you are next, and then Willem, you're after that.
I crank up the hurdy-gurdy and cast Bane.
Oh, sorry. Anna was not specific.
You're next in the adventuring party, but not next in
Yeah,
the
you're the next PC, but please hold while other sounds of slaughter happen elsewhere.
Please hold. There'll be a slight interval of music while you wait.
Please enjoy our sounds of battle.
Cranky crank. All right. Fair enough on that one.
Good hit. Does that mean winter worm?
World War.
Well,
Wouldn't you all
Weird
like to
word.
know?
Weird worm.
It's actually Willy Wonka.
Exactly.
third?
Man, how'd you figure it out?
Witch of the West.
Attack of the Oompa Oompas.
Ibs.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Put
Yeah,
down that
there's
straw.
some roaring. There's a scream that seems to be truncated and like paused mid-breath. And then you see this creature in front of you take, well, it looks like he was still eyeballing the other Dragonborn in the area, but Nona, you happen to be the one right here by him now.
yeah, she's been yelling insults like your mama and stuff at him. So yeah.
You don't even know if this thing has a mama, but if it did, he would be offended.
She's trying her best.
Oh, sure. And can't find purchase. He's he's a little bit staggered by that by the javelin that got chucked and can't actually take a hefty chomp.
Well, yeah, I'm about to recast my rage. What's wrong with you?
I really wanted to take 60, 10 plus 7 damage.
Well, I'd be 3. I'd be okay.
All right, now Whiskey, crank up that hurdy-gurdy.
Well, I need to be within 30 feet, so I'm going to have to move up.
Fair enough. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is still not within 30 feet. You are still about 65 to 70 feet away.
Really? Well, then
the map is
please,
deceptive.
please give me my cat run to get me there.
All right, so that's your bonus action. And that gives
Yeah.
you another full.
Yep.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that gets you basically exactly 30 feet.
There you go. RE1.
Yep. All right. The Whiskey cranks up a haunting tune on the hurdy-gurdy, and the creature fails his charisma save against Bane rolls a natural
Because-
2 with a -3 modifier, so he rolled a -1.
That's because the song is his mama used to play to him. Called "You're Worming Your Way Into My Heart." Yes.
He hates it. Whatever it is, he hates it. Yeah, and you guys kind of see him swerving back and forth, not in time to the beat, but as if he's trying to clear his head from the music. Yeah, a -1. I ought to give you a bonus for some sort of additional psychic damage you're imposing on him for that.
He just
All right.
sees two Nonas.
He's a critic.
I'm done because I'd use my bonus action.
All right, fair enough. That's what I thought.
Willem, when it's your turn, you're next.
All right, more sounds of clanging and clashing and gnashing of teeth. Yes, he's gone. There's a bit of stomping around and a giant thump that you hear at one point.
Trolls are scary.
Particular guy in and specifically there. Let's see. He can do something. He's not dead.
Hooray!
Let's see what his save is on that sucker. Uh, 16 Constitution. All right, we're almost to, let's see, this creature, and then Willem, you are up next after I put in these attacks, so you can go ahead and be at the ready. You could probably even be describing what you're doing if you'd like.
Moving.
Go ahead, because Anna and Pix are both in TaleSpire, so they can move you where you want to go.
I get with my aura, I get 40 feet to start, and then I get another 30 feet that will move, so I can get close to the thing. And as I get close enough to actually see it, Willem will shout, "Remoraz! Watch out for the heated spines along its back!"
That's as close as you can get with your action movement.
Yep. Have my sword drawn, and that is it.
Okay.
All right, no bonus action.
Good man.
Okay, fair enough. That guy is the guy that's right here. He's actually, he takes a look around at all of you and says, "Do you think you can handle this?"
Yeah, I have it.
All right.
We have this.
He dashes around the creature and keeps on heading toward the garrison. I believe you are dead. All right, back around at the top of initiative order. Anna.
All right, I moved. Let's see who's all in range. All right. I'm gonna cast, kind of following what Whiskey did and what was already set up. I'm gonna cast Bless on Pix, Willem, and Whiskey.
All right, cool.
Cool.
That should automatically apply the bonuses. You'll have to see whether that actually works or not, but I'm pretty sure it does.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Coming up next, we have, once that's done, Ryan, Link, Pix, and then Nona in rapid succession. You staying put?
I already moved. So you guys, for this, it's a D4 on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and it's got the effect in there, so like I said, it should automatically apply. If it doesn't, then you can just roll an extra D4 after the fact. No bonus action, Anna?
No. But Willem, if you are within range of Grolid or Nona, you get an extra 1d4 per round, or per turn, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
All right, Ryan, got a whole slew of people in front of you now.
Okay,
Basically, you're the furthest one back except for Link at this point.
Yeah, after Ryan is Link.
Yes, I want to move, if I can, within 60 feet of the creature.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I'm sorry, you only have a 30-foot movement, right?
Yeah.
All right. You're within about 40 to 45 feet, give or take.
Okay, that's close enough. I don't know if I'm going to get this +4 bonus to this automatically or if I need to add it for
We'll
the
see.
Radiant Soul.
It probably won't apply it because you're set up as a different subclass. And so it doesn't know yet that you've actually changed in Avrae, even though you've changed on D&D Beyond.
So just add it as the bonus.
Yeah. So it would be -D and then whatever the bonus is, because it's a damage bonus, not an attack bonus.
Got it.
So that's the +4 there, right?
Yes.
Okay. So describe for everybody, because you have not ever used this spell before.
I have not. Little motes of what look like fire start spinning from around the creature, kind of heading inwards, kind of like a cyclone, until they all meet into the very center.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so those begin to kind of spin and arc around, and you see at least a bit of light just comes streaking down even from the heavens itself, and kind of it almost ignites the rest of it.
But I think I miss.
Yes, it doesn't seem to actually find purchase, but it does still kind of, have some sort of brightening effect just briefly. It rolled a 15 on its dexterity save.
Which is exactly what my
So
number is.
2 rounds in a row rolled exactly what it needed.
Man.
All right.
And that is my go. I will. Yeah, that's it.
No bonus action?
No.
All right. All right, Link.
All right, Link is going to target this creature again and fire a couple arrows, this time with adding sharpshooter.
All right, fair enough. All right, 23 definitely hits. 16 points of piercing damage. Second shot. Natural one. Gorolid, you see this arrow just whizzes right past your head.
Well, we're in perfect form.
Yeah, Roland glances back for just a split second with a dirty look on his face.
Don't worry, I still got a couple more of those left.
Pix and Nona, you're gonna be up next.
Link, no bonus action.
No bonus action.
All right, and staying put. I'll assume that's a yes. All right, Pix.
Yes, I am staying still.
Okay. With one hand holding the staff toward the creature, another hand kind of like at his temple, I cast Mind Sliver at the creature, the Remoraz or whatever Willem called it.
Yeah, Remoraz.
All right. All right.
Rolled a 7 total on intelligence saves. That's a failure.
Yep. All right. It should be a bit more sluggish now.
Takes 8 points of psychic damage, and for those unfamiliar with the spell, its next save that it makes before it picks his next turn has a negative 1d4. In addition to the Bane, which is giving him a negative 1d4.
Nice.
You staying put?
Yeah, I'm staying put. That was it.
No bonus?
Nah, I like where I'm at. I'm good.
All right, Nona.
Yep. I'm gonna rage again.
Yep, because it wore off.
And now I'm gonna smash it.
Don't forget your D4.
I put it in there, but I didn't
Yeah.
add it.
Oh, you may bless may be a snippet that you can add.
She doesn't have bless.
Oh yeah, I don't have that one.
Oh yeah,
The other one.
The other
You've
d4. Got
the
it.
bond thing.
So dash B space 1d4 would have done it. Just roll a d4. Yeah, there you go. Right. So with the additional bit of starlight guidance, you do actually find purchase. So roll your damage. If you want, you can click on the damage in D&D Beyond if that's easier, and it should pull it in rather than typing it out. I'll still have to apply the damage to the creature, but it's still probably easier. While you're doing that, there you go, 13 points of...
Nice.
And that should be applying all of your rage bonuses, is that correct? It's +6.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. As you strike it on the first swing, you do find that it burns to get that close. And you take reduced damage because the barbarian that you are, but you still take 4 points of fire damage.
Ooh. By the way, I don't think that did add her barbarian rage.
I don't think it did because it wasn't activated in there.
Yeah, the strength is +5,
right,
and
so
then she has the +1 for the weapon.
Yeah, so what's your rage bonus damage? Is it +2?
Yeah, +2.
Okay, so it takes 15 points instead of 13. Got it. All right, that was first attack.
Good to know.
Yeah, you guys that are close enough probably picks Ryan. Basically everybody, maybe other than Anna's got a high enough perception. Probably everybody's close enough except for Link. Can see/hear that sizzle when you get in too close.
Oh, is it like steam like shoots out of its body or something?
No, it's like the body itself is so ferociously hot that getting that close. It's not just the back.
Okay.
Yeah, its entire
it's
body.
along the belly too.
Yeah.
And I hit it again with a 17.
All right. And same thing again. We'll see. Yeah, 17 hits, 13 points of your magical slashing.
It's a little warm, guys.
And yeah, you take another 5 points of fire damage from being right in that vicinity. All right.
Get out of there.
Here.
Get out of there.
We got a series of NPCs that you haven't found yet, but Grolid, you will be the next one up down here.
Grolid, then Whiskey, eventually.
Oh wait, because she took the fire damage, that means her rage continues.
She attacked.
Yeah,
she attacked and did
I'm
damage.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, was. Go soldier.
Is that this guy back here? It is.
Oh wow, that's a big jump.
You see nothing.
You're right.
Where's he? Got it. I think, is that the last one before Grolid? There we go. Back around to Grolid. There's still loud clanging sounds of battle happening up top.
All right, so I'm within 10 feet of this creature.
Yes, I believe exactly
right.
10 feet.
So my next question is just clarification because I'm dumb and don't have a long memory. That bonus that die for can be towards saving throws if I want it to be.
To your saving throws. So it's once per turn.
Excellent. In that case, I will save it in case I have to make a save.
No, if it happens on a creature's turn, that is a new turn. It's not once a round, it's once a turn. So if you attack and then it attacks with something that requires a saving throw, then you can use it again. If someone else attacks that involves another saving throw, you can use it again.
Yeah, it's one of those weird wording things of turn versus round. Technically, every time it's somebody's turn, it could play in again.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
You don't need to save it.
I will use it then. And I'm within 10 feet, and I just realized my glaive has reach. So I'm having seen the flamey hotness, I'm going to stand back and attack.
We like to call it the new hotness.
Old and busted.
Yep.
New hotness.
A 19 definitely hits with your reach. And
then,
yeah,
and
so
then
13 points total damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2 and got a 1.
Yeah. But you rolled max damage on the lightning, so I mean.
All right, and then I will take another swipe at it without the bonus.
How dare you?
Welcome to failure.
You actually hear
I'm not
Anna
used
say
to
that
fighting at
behind
this
you.
range.
You hear Anna say that behind you.
Welcome to failure.
We're living up to it tonight.
Certainly are a lot of ones.
That's so for anybody watching at home, that was a natural 1 for a 10 total. All right. Any bonus action? I assume you're not moving.
No, I'm not going to move. And I will. This isn't a bonus action, but I will brand. Having damaged him with my right, I will brand the Remoraz.
Okay.
That's not an action, it's just a part of the attack.
Right.
My mutagens, I'm going to say, because the way that rest worked out, I didn't get a chance to make new ones.
Correct. So you're still with the other ones.
Well, no, they once I go into a rest period, they lose their power, and I haven't had a chance to make new ones. So right now, I don't have any.
Gotcha.
Bummer.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever designed to work that way, but it makes sense the way things worked out. So I'm gonna roll with it. Which means, yeah, no, I don't have any bonus actions I want to use.
So you can do the B brand, right? If you're branding it.
Oh, yes, I can.
After
Coming
some
up.
NPCs, the next PC will be whiskey,
But not for a bit.
but not
Should there
sure.
have been a space between B and brand?
No. Did you have to apply it as a target?
That's a good question. Let's try that.
That's likely the case. But I remember there was something goofy with that. All right. What is it specifically? It should be working right, but I don't know why it's not.
It might just be that it's lagging because it's not giving me this command doesn't exist error either.
It doesn't always do that unless it knows there's an error in the command.
Let me see if I have it in my list. I don't. I need to write that. I need to put that in my commands list too.
Okay. We'll find it in a second. Or when you find
I'll
it,
look
let
it
me know.
up. Yeah, I'll look it up and move on to the next guy or girl.
Which is another creature. Those should actually all be. All right, the creature that's in front of you, after still hearing more cries of pain and yelps and other such shouts coming from above you, you do see this creature who has tons of different things going on with it, is going to try to attack you again, Nona.
Okay.
And we'll see if Bane takes effect here. It did. Okay. Does not seem to actually do much, because I rolled a natural 2 the first time and a natural 4 the second time. So even with its bonus, it's not having any luck grabbing you with its giant like mandible pincers, Nona, but not for lack of trying.
Okay.
Whiskey. Your Bane seemed to have potentially done something, as this creature has not yet been able to hurt Nona in front of you.
It's not dead yet.
Oh no. Oh no.
The next PC will be Willem after a bit.
In terms
I
of nickel and
maintain
diming,
Bane.
in terms of nickel and diming, you guys have done more nickels than dimes.
That's because I don't have a lot of dimes.
Maintaining Bane is just a given. What else are you doing?
Well, was going to hit it with something to make it run away, but it might piss people off. But I'm going to do it. Cross. Dissident Whispers. Let's see what it does. Run, worm, run.
It's annoying.
It rolled that's the point. Rolled an 11 damage. Failed, yes, because minus 1d4 and a minus 1d4, even with a 12 is 6. So 11 points psychic damage, and it does start running. Actually, let's see.
I don't know if that gives an opportunity
No, it
or
probably
not.
doesn't. It does. 5,
Okay, that
10,
was one of the things I liked. So Nona gets to hit it.
Grold might as well.
Yeah,
right?
roll
Yeah.
if you've got range, or if you got reach, then
I like doing this to allow the team to actually get into position to take it on again.
But now I've got to run even further.
No, you don't. You just run up. It'll come back. It's on a bungee cord.
all right. Yep.
Called
So Nona
eight.
and Grold both can take their attacks of opportunity.
What
With
is the AOO command again?
I space AOO space your name, and then the way you would normally target an attack.
Plus the target. Yeah.
Plus a
Hey.
D4 on Whiskey's turn.
Yeah,
It
both of
gives-
you would
at
have
least
a
it gives you
D4
2 free attacks on it.
bonus on your
So
attack.
that's nice. I like that spell.
Yeah.
Try putting it in quotes and see if.
Yeah, I put everything in quotes.
All right, Nona gets a nice little clock in. Hits with 21 for 11 points of slashing.
Very good.
Doesn't she get an additional +1 since it bit her?
It has not done anything to her.
Never bit her.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She. Okay, got it.
Yeah, the only damage I've taken from it is its heat.
Got it.
You need -B,
Oh,
and I don't know that it matters, but I always do snippets at the end. So maybe also do right at the end instead of in the middle. It shouldn't matter, but just in case. I think it was the -B that was the problem.
Yeah, I forgot my +4, but
Everybody did 11.
All right, 19 also hits for 11 points of damage from
33
Grollet as
points
well.
of damage. That's not bad. That's a couple nickels.
Couple nickels, yeah. Oh, I gotta switch. Dang it.
I'm done.
All right.
Next, please.
Willem, I think you're next.
Okay.
Yeah,
As
so you
in
can-
now or more
You can
NPCs?
you can start prepping. Go ahead and describe and see if they need to move you.
Moving.
I gotta move again.
I just gave you a chance to get into position.
10, 15, 20.
I have a 40 move. Will that get me in range or no?
35, 40. Not quite.
Okay, then no. I will stop and flank Nona on the left.
Alrighty. Like here or here?
Yeah, right there, facing the creature.
Correct.
And I am going to hold my action, and my trigger is if the creature comes back into range, I will attack it.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, the three of you have got the constellation thing between you now.
Yeah, you guys can all see there's like a triangular connection now between the three of you.
It's called Orion.
Believe. Oh, this guy is still paralyzed. I believe is still paralyzed. Let me double check. 13 might have been what he needed. Nope. Still paralyzed. All right, now we're over to Willem. There's definitely a lot more ferocious roars than there are humanoid roars happening at the moment up top. It seems like whatever's going on up there is not going well. So Willem, you're holding put where you are and waiting for if and when it comes back?
If
All
it
right.
comes back, I will attack it. But yeah, hold where I am.
All right, and this guy is going to continue heading up. Who's next? Anna.
I am.
All right, then we're at you.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna move up.
Nona, you, Willem, and probably just you and Willem see that the soldier that you were following has kind of taken a bit of time, but has climbed up into a higher section and is moving further into the camp. That's about all you can see of him, though.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. I moved up, and I'm gonna point my starry map at it and cast a guiding bolt through it.
All right, 18 hits, 16 points of magical radiant damage. And you see this guy is nice and lit up. I'll even turn on a little bit of light. So you'll maybe remember. All right, so that's moves. That was action. You're going to do a bonus action.
Yes, I'm gonna go into. I'm gonna go into my actually a form in my archer form. I don't know if anyone's seen this yet or not, but it's a new one.
Cool.
Yeah, you've done the chalice and the dragon, but not the archer, right?
That's correct. And I will take a bonus action archer shot at it.
All right. Now, starry form, does it take a bonus action?
It does. So if you go into the archer form, when I activate it and on subsequent turns,
Got
on
it,
my
okay.
bonus back, I can do this.
Cool. All right, 26.
Nice.
Definitely hits. 7 more points of, you see, Anna, are you just basically forming the starry bow in front of you?
Yes, I am actually, but I didn't target it. That was my mistake.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, so like she's like holding nothing, and then all of a sudden a kind of like similar to her other forms, a vague wispy bow kind of appears in this bright arrow, similar to like the guiding bolt would maybe look like, but just in an arrow form, just shoots across and targets him.
Cool.
That's it for me.
All right.
Ryan is next.
Grolid, that command is brand cast.
I've been looking hard for it. I was not able to find it. Where did you find it?
If you do just serve alias as an alias, so exclamation mark serve alias, it'll tell you all of the alias on the server.
That's what I was looking for the command for. Cool. I will try to remember that.
So there's a whole list of them there. Some of them are not useful for you, but that's all of the the commands that are available. All right, at least specifically for the Blood Hunter. All right, so Anna, you see as you kind of blast off bits of this creature's carapace, it's starting to look rough. It's taken quite a bit of time and it's taken quite a bit of effort, but this thing is finally starting to look like maybe it'll drop relatively soon. And even as you're starting to think that, it actually begins to burrow down into the ground itself. And unless anybody has like blind sight or tremor sense, you guys suddenly have no idea where it is.
Boo.
Link knows with his hunter.
Yeah, so does Groled.
With your brand?
Yep.
So, Grolid, you actually, and Link, do you have to maintain a certain distance with your hunter's mark?
The answer is yes, but I believe it's a mile.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys all actually see, or at least the two of you, if you can notice. I'm just trying to see specifically on your brand. Always know the direction. Got it. So not necessarily official distance, but the direction. Grola, it's still in the same general direction that it was before. Link, you got a little bit more better accurate depiction of it. It seems to be traveling further away from you all. So for the two of you, you get the general sense it was here and it's heading that direction.
A creature that runs away? I'm impressed.
How long do you think we'll come back?
Maybe
not
that's enough for now.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying it's not an initiative. It's actually saying neither one of you are an initiative. So we'll take a look at that later. Link.
Alright, so Link is going to go ahead and fire arrows at it since he has a pretty good idea of where
It
it is.
is underground. It's not invisible.
Oh, okay. That would give me that then.
Yeah, so you know generally where it is, but you also know it's, probably about 10 feet under rocks and snow and stuff. You have a backup plan there?
No, not really.
All right, you want to move or anything? You're just staying put and waiting to see what everybody else does?
Link is going to hold his action for if the creature reappears in any way to fire off 2 shots at it.
All right, and your range, we decided is what for normal range?
My
you a sharpshooter, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 600 feet, I'm clear.
Okay, so you probably have 240 to 250 to the edge of the map right there, so you've got plenty of coverage.
And unless he's under full cover, like being underground, I could actually shoot him if he was even under 3/4 normally.
Right. Yep. All right, picks. Let me take off.
Did I miss my turn?
Yeah, you would have been right after me.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Let's see.
Are they communicating what's going on with this and where it's going and all that?
No idea. They have not, as far as I know. As far as I've heard, you all just think that it's underground waiting.
All right. Then I'm going to move over to where the steps are, or that direction, since it sounds like we're needed up there and the creature seems to be running away.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get you right in the cluster with the rest of the group.
All right.
You wanting to dash?
Yeah, since there's nothing actually to attack this time.
15, 20, 25, 30 gets you here. You can see probably a good, let's see. It's probably about 70 to 75 feet in what looks like a broken bridge of some sort. And faint glimmer of a like firelight, campfire type thing up above. You don't see any easy access up from where you are currently.
All right.
Any bonus action?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
All right. Link is holding to see if the creature's going to reappear. Pix. Now we're actually at you.
Alrighty. I'm going to try to catch up with the soldier, and I'm going to use all 90 of my movement to follow after where I saw the soldier last.
20, 25, 30. Oh, actually, you, Ryan, would have been in the same position. You started within 10 feet of Willem on one of those moves, so you got an extra 10 feet.
Oh,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then you're using all three, you said?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But you're here. So you kind of see the same thing that Ryan sees. You're a little bit closer. There's definitely a busted, like broken bridge and campfire, and you're getting much closer to the sounds of combat.
Okay.
There's no obvious route to ascending.
Okay.
All right, Nona.
In a way, I will hold my action for when it shows up to smash it again.
Okay. You staying in the same spot too?
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. We get that cluster of NPCs. Grolid, you'll be the next PC up. If there's anything you're wanting to communicate, now's probably a good time.
It's on the move.
Saw that.
Where?
Underground that way. And he points his wave bender in that direction.
Yeah, he gestures further to the south, where you guys had come from earlier in the day. You do hear at this point, calling back, Ryan, at least you and Pix are able to hear the soldier that ran on ahead. You hear him yelling, "Please hurry, it doesn't look good. If you can, leave the beast for now."
Okay.
All right, and we are to Grolid.
All right. Did I hear that?
I'll give you a free perception check just because you're kind of on the bubble.
Don't forget that D4.
8.
You're definitely hearing yelling. Yeah, can you roll a D4 to check?
So that makes it a 10.
You're definitely hearing yelling, and it sounds like, I mean, it's definitely humanoid, and you understand that it's common. It sounds desperate, but what exactly he's saying, you're not really sure. He's at least 120, maybe 150 feet from you at this point.
And there's sounds of battle clashing over it, yeah.
And you know he rushed in the opposite direction, which means his head isn't turned towards you.
Yeah.
While you're
I know the
deciding,
beast is-
next up will be Whiskey eventually, but not quite yet.
Eventually.
Beast is fleeing.
Yeah, you've got a better sense
am-
than most that it's at least currently moving in the opposite direction of you.
Yeah, okay. I know there's sounds of battle going on up there. I don't know how the battle's going, but I know that it is still going, and the beast is fleeing, so I'm going to start headed in the direction of the battle.
Okay.
I will use my 30 feet of move and then see what I can see and perhaps be aggressive. And
Are you
perhaps not.
20,
to get
25,
Willem's 40?
30. I think he was 15.
Yeah,
you were right
I think I
beside
was out of
Avrae.
range.
Yeah, I think he was 15 feet away.
Yeah, it's out of range.
So 30 puts you right behind Ryan. You can see Pix up ahead further.
But I don't see anything going on besides Ryan and Pix.
You see glimpses of a campfire up further in elevation, but you don't see any people from your current vantage point.
Okay, so nothing to be aggressive with.
It depends on how fast and loose you play with it. You're not you don't know what you're being aggressive toward, but you know there's still combat ahead.
So that's a DM call. You tell me.
Read me the exact wording.
Give me a sec. Gotta get over to the character sheet. So you move up to your speed towards an enemy of your choice that you can see or hear.
Yeah,
Well,
you're not. It says a particular enemy, so I would say
Yeah. So yeah, nah, I agree. Yeah,
no. Okay, cool.
that's how I'd have rolled it too. So
So you still technically have bonus action and your action to dash if you want.
actually, I'd like to, you know what? Use my action to dash.
All right.
Because I know, like I said, I know that there's some battle going on up there, and whether it's going poorly or not, I don't know. But I know that we're here to help the, people. So we're not helping if I'm standing here pondering things.
Right. All right. That's 30 there, I think. Or as close as I can get, having you jump around all over the place. It was putting you up
Which
on
will
top of
do.
the stumps and everything else, so. All right.
And I have no bonus action that I can use. So
Fair enough. All right, let's see. Grolid, you can sense the creature behind you seems to still be moving further south. Link, you're able to still keep tracking it as it continues moving south back further on down the path and kind of staying burrowed underneath of the mountainous cliffs rather than just following the path because, well, it's underground. It doesn't need to. Whiskey, we are around to you. You see no sign of this creature. You've seen Ryan and Pix and now Grolid all take off toward the garrison itself. There's a couple of your party members who are standing waiting. Willem and Nona and Link all waiting for the creature to return so they can attack. So it looks like at least half the party's staying put right now and half the party's rushing in.
Is Did the creature run in the opposite direction of the garrison?
You only know that it burrowed underground. After that, you've got no idea.
Grilla did say that it was.
Yeah, Grilla said it's moving away, I think, right?
I said it was moving off in that direction, and I pointed.
Yeah,
the
so
direction
he did gesture generically in that direction.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to know exactly where it is.
Right.
So I will run towards the garrison as well.
All right.
Plus, my Bane's gone anyway. It's probably out of range, so either way, I'll drop it and move.
20, 25, 30. Get you on the path. You can see the rest of your party members up ahead. That's move. Did you stay put last round, or was last round the one that you moved forward?
No, this last round was the one I did with Dissented Whispers. I stayed put that round.
Okay, so technically you have your Tabaxi dash again.
Which will do, as long as I don't run ahead of Grolid.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Roland's still about 15 feet in front of you, and Pix is about 10 feet in front of him. You still have your move if you'd like to continue dashing or do something else with your move itself. Or sorry, not your move, your standard action. You've done your move and your bonus.
No, if I do another run, it'll get me up to them, right?
It'll get you potentially past them, but just a
No, I
little
don't want
bit.
to go past them. I'm not that crazy.
All right,
Grolid's got that covered.
so no action.
Maybe I'll do something. Grolid's within 30 feet of me, right?
Yeah, he's like 15.
I can give him a little boost.
Your bardic inspiration. So we'll
Yes.
say then you didn't do your bonus action for your Tabaxi thing. You just dashed as your
Okay.
standard action because your inspiration is your bonus action.
Oh, I did it. Oh, no, I
that's
did it right.
That's it. All right, Grolid, you hear the sound of a hurdy-gurdy coming up behind you, and you know the allies are coming to help. Feel inspired.
You ever heard
inspiration?
Flight of the Valkyrie on a hurdy-gurdy? That's what you're getting. You have inspiration. I'm done.
All right. So are all these people. I mean, what? What is this guy? 6. No, didn't need the other one, but okay. It's that guy. All right, Willem. Looks like most of your party is rushed on ahead and leaving the creature behind.
I'm going to keep moving.
All right.
70 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 puts you right beside Grolid.
Yeah, that is it. No bonus action.
All right. You see Pix you can definitely see. Grollet and Willem probably can see also. Everybody in this little corridor, basically everybody, I think, at this point, except for Link, will be able to hear the soldier that was leading you up to this point turns around, calls back to you as he sees some of you behind him and says, "The captain's fallen! You must hurry!" And then he rushes ahead.
We're on our way.
All right, Anna.
Just double dash me up there, I guess.
All right, who's up next?
Total of 60.
Ryan, you're up next. You can start to figure that out, and everybody can start moving each other. Ryan, go ahead. What are you doing?
I'm going to move forward as far as I can.
All right. Where did we leave you? Oh, back here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 puts you right in the cluster of everybody else here. And still, none of you so far have seen any obvious signs of elevation.
And no way across the broken bridge, correct?
The bridge is broken. You only see one side of the bridge.
I could do that, but I'm going to hurt everybody else around me if I do.
Please don't.
That's a risk I'm willing for you to take.
Yeah, I could take somebody with me, but there's still too many people around me to hurt, and I don't need to be doing that to my allies, so...
I'm a good guy now.
Trying to be. It's not easy.
While Ryan is deciding, Link, you're up next. Are you following with everybody else?
Link is going to double dash 70 feet, following everybody else in, but also mentally keeping track of where the fireworm thingy is.
Fair enough.
And will alert anybody if he senses that it decides to change direction and come towards them.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my ability to cast Freedom of Movement on myself.
Okay. Is it just single target at this level?
Yes, it is just for me.
Okay. Got it. Any bonus action?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Link has double dash and has now made it to the corridor, at least so he can see where everybody else went. Hicks.
Oh, where'd everything go? Okay. Weird. Okay, I'm going to use the Wheel Stars to cast Fly on myself.
All right. Pretty sure that's you. All right, and you're just going to try to zoom up?
Yep, 120 feet with my move and bonus action.
Yeah. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So 60 gets you up over the bridge. You see a couple fallen Dragonborn here around this base of the campfire. You see the person you were following rushing off further in. That's your base move. You're just going to keep on pushing forward with your bonus to dash?
Yes, I will.
35, 40,
And as I'm
45.
passing that Dragonborn, I'll tell him that the others are coming quickly.
All right, you actually 60 feet puts you right beside him. Are you
Okay.
gonna then use your action? No, you did your Wheel
The
of Stars
action
for
was
action.
using the Wheel of Stars.
Gotcha. Okay. Did you activate that at all, or you're tracking it?
I'm tracking it.
Okay.
I still need to. I need to get with you to add all this stuff.
All right, Nona. We're back around to you.
Yeah. Well, now that her rage is ended again, and she's come a little more clear-headed, she sees everybody runs off, we'll move on to them. So double dash up.
All right, and 40, correct?
80.
Right,
The
40 per,
beautiful,
yeah.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40 puts you just a little bit ahead of everyone, and you can see almost directly above you, maybe 10 feet in front of you still, is a busted up bridge, but there's no other clear sign of how to get up. Bonus action?
Nope.
All right. Not going to rage again?
Not yet. There's still time.
Fair enough. I meant on that turn. That seems rather silly. Unless the creature comes back.
Yes.
Exactly. If the creature comes back, yeah, there will be some raging happening.
Yep. You got at least one still alive.
Well, there went that.
Yeah.
All right, Grolid. Still hearing. It's a little less frequent now, but you're still hearing sounds of combat as you're rushing forward.
All right, so I assume I see the little rock face there. I saw pigs fly up it.
Yeah.
How high is it? How far of a climb would it be?
About 20 feet. It's craggy enough. DC might be a little bit higher because it's covered in a bit more ice, but you know it's climbable. You would just basically be moving at half speed, assuming you made your check.
All right.
But yeah, I think 20 feet is accurate.
All right. Am I close enough, Willem, to get the bonus?
You were, I think, when you started. I moved you forward 10 feet. Yeah, that's Willem. Yeah, you were at the time.
All right, so I have 40 feet. Will that get me to the base? Or will 30?
25, 30. 35 will get you basically right at the base itself. But you're underneath the bridge right now. You can go off to the side if you want. Yeah. So 35 will get you right to the base, and you just won't be able to start climbing up it because it would take you 10 feet, and you only have 5 left.
Well, if I decide to use my action to dash, will that add in my movement, or will I just lose that 5 feet anyways?
I think you lose the 5 feet, and then you take a new action.
That's fine. But I couldn't climb up because the bridge is in the way here anyways, right?
If you sidestep to the left, it's not a large bridge.
That would probably eat up that 5 feet anyway with movement.
I moved you diagonal instead of forward, since we don't do the double for diagonal or the every other weirdness.
Is there enough space right there and like to the diagonal?
Right where you are, you should be able to climb up.
Okay. Yeah, the problem is if it's a 20 foot and I only have 30 feet of move.
Right. Yeah, you'd be able to get up partially and then have to finish the climb with a 10-foot move to get up and over on your next turn. But it's not like you're actually suspended for a couple of minutes waiting for your turn. So you can make almost all of it on this turn.
Yeah, but I would then have to make 2 rolls, and you know how my dice are. I might get one, but
you're
2
good.
of them.
Assuming you make it the first time, you're going to make it almost the entire way, so I won't make you make it on your next turn. You'll just have to eat up some of your move to finish climbing.
In that case, I will start climbing.
All right, so make an athletics check.
An 11.
You lose your footing a few times, And rather than getting a good chunk of the way up, you're able to get up about halfway. So you're up. You basically took all 30 feet to get 10. And so you're up halfway. So you can either continue at that pace or on your next turn make a new check to climb better. If that makes sense.
Yeah, we'll find out when the next turn comes.
Right.
Did you forget your D4 again?
Oh, I did.
Roll it.
Let's see if I get any better here.
I think Whiskey's close enough that all of the... and the other two are close enough, I think.
Or no, yeah.
So that would make it a 14.
Okay, 14 will just barely make it. So yeah, you can be up a little bit more. So we'll say you have about 10 feet of move. You're only about 5 feet left of the climb itself on your next turn.
Yeah, and everyone just sees Grola. He doesn't say a word. He literally just hops up on the rock and starts climbing. Looks like he's struggling for a second, but then somehow the starlight seems to guide his hands and feet to the right holds.
You're also seeing he's holding a giant reach weapon in one hand and a whole bunch of javelins in the other, which makes his climb a lot harder.
Actually, I only have one javelin left. I threw 2 of them and I haven't picked them up.
That's true. So you're still holding a large pole arm type weapon in both hands as you're climbing.
It's in my teeth.
All of it. I put it in my bag of holding. You don't have a bag of holding. Well,
I put it in my jaws of holding.
Exactly.
I left it in my massive orifice. Your office. You said office, right?
Did you see the video I put out of character? I'll leave it at that.
Let's see. Who's up on the PCs next, just so they can be ready? Whiskey will be next in a couple of goes.
Whiskey after some NPCs, and Willem after some more NPCs.
It won't be years, trust me.
Any game.
Oh, hey, that guy's dead. They just never cleared him off the map yet.
Hoorah.
Pix, you are close enough. You see, starting to bound in your direction, a massively oversized white wolf starting to head toward you and the dragonborn beside you.
More wolves. Oh.
Well, these are actually wolves. The other ones were mastiff type creatures. All right. Roladu and Link can sense the other creature still continuing to tunnel underground further and further away. Whiskey.
Alrighty. I guess I gotta move up to see what's going on.
Yeah, you at least have clear enough line of sight, and you saw Grolid start to climb up the rock wall. There's definitely a broken bridge in front of you, and you saw Grolid start to climb. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get you right around there. I don't know where your map's turned right now.
Into a brick wall.
You're
Okay.
right behind Nona right now.
And where's Pix?
Flying ahead.
Of course. Okay, so we have to get up the broken bridge.
You don't have to do anything.
What do I do?
Pix flew up, and Grolid seems to be in the process of climbing. You see him about halfway up the wall.
Okay, run me over to the wall. I'll do a cat move, and then I will attempt to climb the wall.
20. Make me an athletics check. Oh no, you have climbing, don't you? Just
Yes.
flick out your claws.
I just take longer.
What is your climb speed? Is it half your movement speed?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you basically are traveling the same speed as Grolid, but don't have the risk of failure, which is kind of nice. 5, 10,
It's tough being a cat.
20. There we go. Right up top.
How did it get up there so fast?
That does get. It's only 20 feet of climbing in total. If I'm assuming you're wanting to actually make your standard action as a dash as well, right? Otherwise, you're stuck on the wall and have to finish next turn.
Yes, I just don't want to be somewhere where people are shooting arrows at me.
You got no idea till you come up on top.
Well, I can peek over, right?
If you want to take your action instead to make a perception check, then sure.
Yes.
Okay, so you're actually going to hang onto the wall and not.
Yes.
Okay.
I play my cat. What he will do.
All right, 23. You see scattered dragonborn bodies. There's one that seems to be just kind of propped up against the tent a little bit. It isn't fully dead, but the rest of them you're pretty sure are either basically are dead / eviscerated. You can see a spot where there's a crater where something seemed to have burst out from underground in this general area. It's not there, whatever it was. And you see further off in the distance, Pix is flying ahead, as is the dragonborn soldier that you followed this far.
And the body next to the tent, is he wearing like special armor? Is that the captain?
You're not really sure because you don't know. You haven't met the captain before. He looks like he's wearing the same uniform as everybody else.
Okay.
Which, if you remember from last week, it's kind of sort of put together. The armor is polished pretty well, but in terms of very stylized, everybody wears exactly the same. There's a little bit of variation between that for each people, especially now as they're wearing more winter clothes to try to stay warm on top of all of their armor. It's a little harder to tell.
Yeah, and I can't cast the spell because I'm doing this. So okay, I will describe the scene real quickly to Grolid, who's below me. Who can below me? No.
I mean, he can. He's in a good position.
Beneath me. Oh, that doesn't work either. Just to Grolid and let him know what he's going to face when he gets up here. Real quickly.
Grolid, you're a bottom, apparently.
Apparently.
All right, so yeah, Whiskey will quickly like narrate that scene so you can hear what's going on.
Everybody wants a good whiskey.
Depending on how bad the day is, they'll settle for a bad one.
True. Yes.
Luckily, you don't have bad whiskey.
Are you sure?
I am so sure.
Aww.
All right, let's see.
I feel like Whiskey was about to do like a pitch, like brought to you by the Casanova Distillery.
Yeah,
you will never
Brought
have
to you by Cats and Fiddle.
Lodge with us, you'll never have a bad whiskey. I guarantee it. Ding.
Yeah.
And we'll put a gin on your face.
Whiskey, why are you looking off into the distance?
Huh? What?
That's a camera.
All right, let's see. I think that's it for these crew. Willem, rushing ahead.
Yup.
All right, you gonna try to climb like the other two have started?
Yup.
All right, go ahead and make that athletics check. Find an angle that I
That
can
plus
pick you
4
up.
available.
A 1d4 is available.
30, 35. All right, 16 is good. That'll do it. And that gets you basically right up on top of the ledge. So you can see, if nothing else, you can see Pix and the Dragonborn that you've been traveling with for a bit, rushing off further ahead. There seems to be a giant white wolf bounding toward them right now.
Nice.
If you want to use a bonus action, that's all you got left.
Nope.
Actually, you do have 10 more feet to move. There you go. Soldier 3 is going to, when he sees the white wolf Pix and you rushing ahead, he actually slows up and pulls a large crossbow from his back and takes aim at the creature.
I was muted.
That's okay, you didn't need to talk. I was describing to you.
Got it.
But you can tell, like, his hand's shaking as he's doing that and fires, and it just goes off into the darkness. No go, and the creature keeps on bounding in your direction. Anna.
I guess I'm gonna try moving up and scale the wall best I can.
All right. Who has the bless on them?
I do.
And do they have to stay within a certain amount of distance from you?
No, I don't think so. Let me double check though.
I think it did.
Yeah, it's just whenever I cast a spell, it's 30 feet away.
Okay. All right, you climbing the old-fashioned way here?
I guess. My options seem limited right now. I'm not going to wait for someone unless they toss a rope down, so.
All right.
Climbing the old-fashioned way.
All right, make me an athletics check. $17 will do it. And you're still moving 30, correct?
Correct.
All right, so that'll get you up behind Willem, but up on top of the cliff. And you see, same thing, this creature bounding towards Pix and the other Dragonborn that's now holding a large crossbow.
Can I try standing diagonally just so I can give room for anyone that's kind of following the same path?
Yeah, you're wanting to climb.
Yeah. Is that possible?
Slightly diagonal. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh, and your starry form always gives light, so there you go. Ryan.
I think I'm going to try to climb as well.
Okay.
Do I do the exclamation I space C space athletics?
You don't have to do that in initiative.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Double zone luck.
Everybody notice Ryan has freedom of movement just in case he gets wet.
And I struggle up the rope.
There is no rope. You spend most of your time trying to find a rope, apparently, and struggle at that.
Why?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get you to the base. Athletics check. So you'll get about halfway, but just barely. And yeah, you are struggling.
Strength is not my forte.
Technically have a bonus action. I don't know
Can
if
I
you
use
got
that
anything.
to climb more?
No.
Okay, then I'm stuck there for now.
All right. Fair enough. Link. Double dashing.
How far is 35 going to get me?
Nowhere close.
Then yes, double dashing.
$15, $20, $25, $30, $35. You are almost to the cliff with the double dash. Any bonus action?
How far away from the cliff am I actually?
If you're wanting to get to the top of the cliff for Misty Step, you're looking at 35 feet. If you want to go just straight up vertically, you got about 20 feet and you can get to the edge of the bridge and still be at the top then.
Then yes, I will be Misty stepping to the top of the bridge.
All right. Is it 30 feet that you have?
Correct.
Okay, so you can get a little bit further in. There you go. Fair enough. Pix, you have a large winter wolf rushing towards you.
Winter wolf. What is, which number is that?
3.
All right. And... No, yeah, let's go for the extra level. All right, and I am so I'm gonna point the staff right at it and cast Chromatic Orb. Fire. Not sure if it'll say or not. I think I did it right.
You did not.
Chromatic. Okay, well, it's supposed to be fire. Cool.
You should be able to just put it in those brackets like that. I think it's that bracket with the word fire in between.
Got it. I might have put it in the wrong place then, because I did put it in brackets. Okay, cool. And I will...
there is a chromatic orb alias, I think, that lets you pick, I believe, the damage type.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll need to look that up. I'll tell the Dragonborn guard next to me, is like, back up. I'll try to lure it away from you. And, yeah, present myself as a slightly tastier target.
All right. Fair enough. After Pix, we have Nona.
Yep, Nona's gonna move up and try to climb up the rocks.
All right, go ahead and make your athletics check. You are not currently raging, so no advantage, but not a problem.
Yeah, 23.
5, 10, 15. Let me find a better angle. 25. 35. There. And then I assume you're double dashing to get up to the top.
Yep.
Because you are
10, 15. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. If you're just trying to rush straight on toward Pix and this creature.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
All right, bonus action or no?
No, not yet.
All right. Got a little bit of NPC going on. Only one, because most of them are dead. Grolid, you are up next after this bowman gets his shot in.
Ooh.
All right, Grolid, you're up.
Well, I will complete the climb.
All right, are you going to do it slowed, or are you going to make the check again?
Thought I got to add the 4 and it was okay.
Oh, it's true, yes. Yeah. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy is basically, as you run up toward him, he's basically prone and propped up against the tent. Not fully dead, but barely conscious.
He is conscious though?
Yes, just barely. He seems to be kind of cognizant of you guys moving past, and occasionally he's kind of raising a hand and then setting it back down as if there's not really enough energy to even hold it up.
Am I within handing him a potion range of him?
You're basically 10 feet at the moment.
Soft as the snow.
If you're wanting to just drop it, you probably would be fine there.
All right, yeah. So in that case, can I use my bonus action to do that? Or is that going to take
you can pull and kind of toss it. That's fine.
All right, so I'll use my bonus action to pull out a healing potion and toss it in the snow right next to his hand.
Okay, fair enough.
Drink that. Then I will. I assume I can't see. Yeah, for where I'm seeing, I can't see anything. So I will dash as my move, as my action.
Yeah, you're hearing movement that's much closer than it sounds like it was before, but you're also much closer as well. So, but yeah, in terms of line of sight, no, you can do it based on sound too. But yeah, you don't know an exact target from where you are.
No, I'll go ahead and use. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use my action to dash.
30 gets you right here. You could veer a little bit more to the right if you're wanting to go around here, but if you're wanting to go left at any point, this is probably your best spot.
Well, I see the Dragonborn with crossbow
Right
pointing
here.
it at something.
Yep.
So I'd like to be able to see what he's pointing it at. So even if that means coming around from around the fire instead of.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough.
And that's. But even like coming around the bottom, I guess, of the fire.
Oh no.
Instead of going to the left of the fire, coming down.
Yeah, I'm not sure that would necessarily get you much more, but we'll see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It gets you a little bit more visibility.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
At that
Now
point, technically, you can see this large white wolf creature bounding in your direction. You have a target.
I will roar at it, and that is my turn.
All right, fair enough.
I'm hoping to get its attention to come for me.
That's what Pix did by blasting it with a
Ball of magical fire.
fire orb and then dashing forward even more.
Yep.
Not yet, but Whiskey, you're up next, and then we'll come after him with some NPCs sprinkled in between.
Isn't there?
right,
Don't forget Ryan this time.
I go after Anna.
I thought, okay. Since we're at the bottom, did Anna go already?
We are in the middle of the round.
Oh, it has a breath attack.
Anna's at the very top.
You know
It's a
nothing.
winter wolf, dude.
Range isn't there though, so it's
Frozen
gonna just
tuna
take a
breath.
nice little chomp at you here, Pix.
Chomp at my ankles, nip my ankles.
Yeah, pretty much.
It will still hurt.
And
No, it
yeah,
won't.
just kind of you pick your heels up just in time and just kind of nips it at nothing but air.
Also, I saw a bad thing around the corner. Oh god, it's coming for me.
Yeah, this was the day that the little rogue decided it may not be the best to go rushing off in front of everybody. Although I don't know, it took Vaxilodon pretty much the entire campaign, and then his solution was just to take a few levels in Paladin. Right? 25,
Oh no,
30. Here's the real question.
it's so big.
What the hell am I doing up that close?
Real question is, does this have reach?
Where am I?
It does not. I don't know.
You're hanging off the edge.
Oh, I was wondering who was way up there. That must be Ryan.
That's Pix, I think.
No, behind him.
I'm way back still trying to climb the cliff.
that's a dragonborn that's there.
Yep.
Okay.
One of the few, the
I
proud.
just thought it was me. What the hell is that thing?
Not quite
We'll
dead
check
yet.
here.
Yes.
Oh, yep.
Oh no.
The oddities of spacing on larger creatures, but yes, he can move up right here. Can't flank. That can definitely move up and
Thank
attack.
goodness. He's big.
He
It should have been-
has a large multi-headed flail, and each of the heads, each of the 3 heads on this has a slightly different glow to it.
Oh
I
great.
assume he's a gnoll.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
What's the range?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me double check.
Does he look like a gnoll?
He looks like. Actually, let's see. You.
The soldier said gnoll. That's all.
I don't. It's 30 feet. I don't have it.
Yeah, you got somewhere between 40 and 45.
It's Anubis.
Whiskey, what you can tell from where you are, because it's a weird angle, you can definitely see there's a creature that came around the corner. If it's a gnoll, it's the largest gnoll you've ever seen or heard of,
I want
even in stories.
He's going to be in the McGuinness Book of World Records.
The McGuinness.
That's the guy who goes around and gets all the records.
McGuinness is what you get with your Happy Meal in Ireland.
A McGuinness?
I'm down.
In that case, let's all go now.
And get a McGuinness. McGilly.
All right, picks the first swipe, goes wide, kind of misses as you're still kind of diving and dipping in midair. The second one, as he brings it back across the body, you're not ready for it, and he clips you hard. You do, with the benefits of bless, you do make your wisdom save. So 16 is good, but it hits you with the 21. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Whatever else it was trying to do to you, it has no effect. And then he brings it down as if he's trying to like club you on top of the head and knock you down to the ground for a third attack. And that one also hits with the 17. You take 30 points.
Oh.
This, as it hits you, it gives you the largest headache of your life. So 20 points of that was psychic damage. Only 10 points of it was bludgeoning.
Dang.
And the thought does run through your head, if this is not the knoll that this guy was talking about, then what in the world is the other knoll?
Yeah.
Link, you get the sense at this point that the creature has moved outside of your, or close to outside of your range. I guess if it's within a mile, it's still, you can detect it, but it's still moving further and further away. It does not, at least for the time being, seem to be an issue. Whiskey, we're up to you.
Sweet.
Okay.
I finished my climb to the top
All right, so
of
that's
the Matterhorn.
that's 10 feet of your move. You can continue on from there.
Yes. How far is that thing from me?
I knew you were going to ask.
From
Let's
right
see.
there.
95 to 100 feet. And the large wolf creature is about 100 to 105.
Because Pix won't be affected by this spell.
Oh.
He's in the air.
Depends on what you're targeting or like what your target location is. Air means nothing. They're still able to hit him.
It's Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Okay.
okay, go ahead. Do whatever you're doing.
Okay. I'm okay with
It's
this.
called Erupting Earth.
Then you are probably right. I'll double check though.
It's going to make it hard ground, but it'll do some nice. I'm going to do a 4th level on this one. Dissident is for next.
It
I don't
is,
wanna-
hang on, before you, it is a 20-foot cube.
Oh, it is a cube?
Yes. So technically, it also goes 20 feet high.
How does that do that in the air?
Well, it's because it's an eruption. It's got to go somewhere, so it explodes up.
Okay, then we'll do the other one. It's still 120 feet, and if Pix goes to sleep, he just falls to the ground.
I'm not okay with this.
Would you
We're
rather?
perfectly fine with it, though.
Would you rather take 3d12 bludgeoning damage from an eruption?
I mean, fair.
Just remember, it can and cannot
All right,
work.
so your targets then for these, just so you know, are
With the Wolf 3,
yeah,
I got that.
WW3 and FL1. All right,
Both
whiskey
failed.
Whiskey,
Yes!
as you all are getting a little more accustomed to.
Sons of... Never mind.
Plays, you still rocking the hurdy-gurdy on this one?
Yeah, that's that tune. Yeah.
Plays a very familiar tune.
We are the champions.
Pix, you also need to make your DC 16 wisdom save. Whiskey didn't target you, but should have.
Alrighty.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Oh boy.
And this is, what's the entire range of that?
Okay.
Are there other people around?
Well, just tell me the entire range.
30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. All right, and where are you dropping the center of the cube? At the heart of the group right here?
Yes, at the heart of the group.
All right.
So if there's anybody, I guess, on the outside of that, they...
Oh.
So 30 is here. The question is...
It's a cube, so it wouldn't be a radius. It'd be 15 feet-ish. Right?
Yeah, it's a cube.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. So it's 15 on either side of that point. You're right. So here.
Yes. If there's anything around the corner, they might get connected.
No, I was more curious on whether the Dragonborn back here was going to get.
Oh, okay,
hit,
no.
but
I
no.
was hoping not. If that was the case, I would.
All right.
All right, you're good. And Pix, yes, you do.
Yes.
You do
Made
shake
my
off
save.
that effect.
Then I yelled, "Don't hit them!" That's what I yelled. Don't touch them. That's we need to do this. Take the wolf out first.
All right.
I'm spent. I still have a move. Do I still have any? I have like 20
Yeah.
movement. Just
Yeah, you
move
still have
me
20
up
feet
20
move.
to the fire to get warm.
And technically your bonus also. 20 if you want to use it. 20 will get you.
I use my bonus because Pix is not within range to get a bless or an inspiration anyway. It's be 30 feet. So just move me up another 30 and I'll be fine.
With
I can't.
Your tabaxi speed, I think you already used that. You need to not move for a turn first.
Yeah, I'll not move. I'll just stay. I'll just move.
You basically have almost your entire party in range of inspiration. If it's 30 feet, you can hit, well, not your entire party. You can hit Willem, you can hit Anna, and you can hit, Grolit's out of range. But Anna and Willem, you could reach with
No,
inspiration.
the dwarf that's right there is Nona, right? Or no?
Right here? Yeah, that's Nona.
I think Nona will get there first. She's much faster than Willem at this point in time. So. Go, Nona Axe.
Go, Nona Rager.
Go, Nona Ranger. Yes.
After these NPCs, Willem is next.
Heroes on a half shell.
Did that trigger for anybody else? It's not showing up for me.
All I see is a 1.
All right, I thought so. Try again.
Target Bowman 3 was not found.
Right, I told you to target something else and you did not cooperate. We'll try again. Okay. Avrae's getting bogged down. Too many people starting to use it. All right, I think that's all with this group. Nope. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That's about all it can do. Pix, you see another very large white wolf come rushing up. Can't seem to be able to get to you from the angle and the fact that there is a very large creature and another wolf in its way. So instead just digs its feet in, takes a deep breath, and gives a breath of cold in your direction, also hitting his companions.
Imagine they have at least resistance against that.
Yes, but as I recall, they're intelligent enough to know what's going on.
Yeah, I figure.
I recall that particular creature has a fairly high intelligence score. I could be wrong.
High for a creature, not high for a humanoid. If that's...
Well, no, it has, I think, like a 9 or a 8 or something.
It's a 7.
Oh.
At least in this edition.
They used to be pretty smart.
I never saw that wolf in Bard School.
Well, at the very least, it can comprehend language.
Make it laugh.
Trust me, that I had plans.
All right,
What
so
a humiliation that would be, turn a wolf into a hyena.
So it unleashes this massive breath, and it does a couple of things. First of all, Pix, you take half damage because you made your save. Dex save 14, DC was 12, so you made your save. Take 5 points of cold damage. It's chilly, but it's tolerable. The other wolf seems to not at all be affected.
You don't take that damage.
No, I do. It's just I realized why I got the I have resistance to cold.
Yeah, it was halved twice.
Yes. Yeah, it was 21 points, but yeah, now it's 5. So it already took effect.
So that's removed now.
Yep. Yeah, you'll have to do a quick update. The other wolf takes no damage, but it technically was actually attacked and hit. So it is no longer hypnotized, as is the creature, the large creature beside it, which takes the full 21 points of damage, but like snarls and like backhands the wolf, but then turns and focuses his attention back on you again.
Oh boy.
I don't know. Sorry for the rules lawyering here, but it actually does say if a creature takes damage.
Okay.
Yes.
All right,
you can
enough.
rule it however you want. I'm just reading what it says.
Fair enough. I mean, technically, even with the cold reduction, it's immune. So I was trying to figure out whether the immunity means that it just reduces the damage to 0 or whether it doesn't even feel the damage.
It doesn't feel it, and he has to be shaken to be awakened.
Well, that's why because he technically got hit by a massive breath of cold. That's almost equivalent to being, jostled in some way. He just didn't necessarily take damage, but that's fine.
However you want to rule it.
I was
just
on the
wanted to
bubble.
read the sentence.
I was on the bubble with it, so yeah, he'll still be unaffected because he's unaffected by cold. Willem,
And
go ahead.
Hey, where the hell am I?
You are back here. You see a massive cluster something up with Pix at the lead.
Will 40 feet get me to anything? Probably not.
40 feet will get you to Grolid.
Okay, give me the other side of the tent from Grolid. Can I go around the back side instead of the front side?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I mean, you can go here. So you can be planning on a Europe after one of these soldiers.
I can't leave picks up there. Give me the other 30 feet. Can't leave picks
40,
up there.
right?
30.
Oh, trust me.
I only get the 10 bonus on my first move. If I do a double move, I don't get the 10 bonus again.
Oh, it's not every time you take a move?
No. I don't believe so. I think it's first only.
Double check, because 30 will not get you at melee. 40 would barely get you to melee.
Double checking.
This soldier with the crossbow is going to try to be brave from range still. Go ahead, Willem. Did you find it?
Correct. Its walking speed increases by 10 feet. Flat.
Gotcha. All right, so you can get right here, or you can get right here.
There.
All right. So you're at least somewhat engaged with this massive creature that is probably twice as tall as you, or at least almost twice as tall.
Yeah, that's Pix right next to me, though, right?
Pix is the one still flying, yes.
Yeah.
Not for long.
Actually, Pix, that is a concentration spell.
Yes.
Why don't you make me about 4 or 5 concentration checks, please?
Oh, that's right.
And if you can go back on your Avrae, do you get little updates on your health? I don't know if you guys do or not.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 8 health. I
know how much health you have. Remember, it's half the damage of what you took, or DC 10, whichever is higher.
All right.
So you can find out how many attacks you've taken, but also the DC may not be 10 if it was 20 points or more.
Well, I think only one
guy.
DC will be above 10. I think that's
what I
the
thought,
30
yes.
damage. It'll be DC 15.
Okay, so make a couple of DC 10 and then one at DC 15. We'll see if you take a tumble here. The soldier with the crossbow, meanwhile, takes a shot and plinks the back of the leg of this massive gnoll creature.
Did he not hear me? What an idiot. Well, that's right, it's awake.
Yeah, it already.
Yes.
What's the concentration check?
Constitution save, but you could also do, I think, conk.
That's what I was asking.
But it's just a Constitution save either way.
Yeah. Okay. Do I need to put like 10?
It defaults to 10 unless you tell it otherwise, I think.
All right. So, conk.
No, the first one failed. Yeah. So you're actually
on the ground.
Yeah. Well, and we won't do retroactive this much, but you technically take a tumble and are prone at the moment.
Yeah.
So just moving forward, know that that's the case.
Okay.
Ow.
All right. So soldier takes a shot, staying at range, and rightfully so. Ryan.
Nope, skip me.
Sorry, did I move to you already? My bad.
I moved up. Let's see. Wait 1 second.
I don't know if you just measured this or not, but you got about 60 to 65 feet to the large creature and about 65 to 70 to the first wolf.
All right. I'm going to use my other star bolt. What another use of the star bolt.
Okay. All right. 20 hits, 9 points of radiant damage. That wasn't great rolls, huh?
Not great, but it does. Whoever attacks next will have advantage.
Oh, guiding bolt. I thought you were using your bonus action archer thing.
Oh no, sorry. No, I don't have the range for it. I think that's all I can do.
All right.
That's it for me.
Yeah. So whoever attacks FL1 the next time gets advantage on the attack. Currently, now we're to Ryan.
All right, I'm going to try to finish climbing up.
All right. Do you want to make another check, or do you want to just go at a slower pace?
Slower pace is going to take my whole turn, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Let me try a actual roll.
Okay. Athletics one more time.
Woo, a 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's at least better than before. All right, so 10 feet gets you up top. You got 20 left of your move.
How far away are these creatures that are fighting all my allies?
They're within Eldritch Blast range, but not much of anything else. The closest one is at least 90 feet.
90 feet, okay. I actually have a couple options.
Okay.
You have more move too.
Yeah, you do have 20 feet more move.
Oh, let me move 20 feet then.
All right, now you're within about 70 feet of the closest one.
70, okay, so that'll take out anything that's 60.
Link, you're up next, just heads up.
Yep.
Okay, there's 2 wolves and 1 gnollish creature, right?
It's pretty shadowed back there. You can tell there's a massive creature. It looks like 2 4-legged creatures up in that giant mess, along with Willem and Pix. It's relatively dark where they are, though.
What is the name of the biggest creature then?
FL1 is definitely the large, or the largest.
First hit gets advantage.
Yep. So you do guidance. Or not guidance, it's just advantage, it's true.
Okay, here goes.
Nice.
All right. Guiding bolt with advantage. For another guiding bolt. With advantage.
Hey, it's keeping it up.
But that's upcast, 4th level, so 7d6 plus 4 magical radiant damage, 32 points of damage.
Very nice.
Get away from my friends!
Ryan described this because this is probably the most damage you've ever dealt in a single round.
It is. It's an extremely bright light, but it's almost like a frisbee, a hollow frisbee that just comes shooting out from my hands.
You mean a Xena ring?
No, more just like a ring. Well, yeah, I guess more like a ring.
Xena had a frisbee with a center cutout.
Yep, so that's...
It's called a chakram.
Yeah, chakra.
But yeah, that goes slicing out from my hands and nails him right in the chest.
All right, nice.
Boop shot.
Well done. And he definitely, with that, is staggered a little bit. Seems to be looking a little rough.
Good. He deserves it.
Link.
All right. Link wants to know if he can see the creature that Ryan and Anna just hit.
Where are you, Ian?
He's basically back on the bridge. Yeah, it's about 100-foot range. Distance from the campfire. Yeah, you can see it in dim lighting because of the campfire, if nothing else. Yeah, you can see it.
All right. I am going to move up 35 feet, which will also get me closer to seeing it. And then I am going to target it with my longbow.
25, 30, 35 will put you almost right by the fire.
I'm fine with that.
All right, that's FL1. So close.
No, that's all I did, but I also forgot to I was going to tell you I was going to do my, that's sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter? Okay. Hicks, you're up next if you survive this.
Yeah, right.
Picks the Nona.
All right, one shot clips him pretty hard, and you hear this snarl, and he turns to face all of these new enemies that's rolling in after him. 26 points of piercing damage.
And then I'm going to target him again with a straight up longbow shot.
All right. The second one, as the first one hits and he kind of staggers down to a knee, Willem, you can hear and feel just that gross breath kind of coming off, like a really foul smelling dog just breathing right in your face. And then Link follows it up with another shot and just clips him right in the neck and just kind of gurgles and falls down at your feet.
Good shooting.
Yes, Link. Good shot.
Pix, you're up.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is use my bonus action to disengage.
All right.
Run away.
Yes.
With 8 hit points,
15. Stop here for a moment. Cast Hideous Laughter on the one to the one that hit me before. Winter Wolf 3.
This one's 3, yes.
All right.
Isn't 3 still asleep?
He looks to be slightly hypnotized at the moment.
Then I would like to hit the other one.
That's 2. WW2.
Thank you.
We're out of breath.
All right. It is wheezing and hacking and giving its greatest impression of a hyena.
All right, fair enough.
Pretty
Are
funny.
you moving any further?
Yes, I am. So that was
5, 10. That's 15.
All right. 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, fair enough. Oh,
Hey, look, it's
There we
my turn again.
Nona, we're up to you. You see one wolf up ahead of you that seems starlit and starstruck, and the other one is now hacking and wheezing. And then there's a massive creature that's just toppled over by Willem.
Well, I'm gonna run up there, give me the 40, and let's see how far I get.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You get up right beside the Dragonborn holding the crossbow. The closest one to you is 20 to 25 feet. You could approach it with 20 and be at melee.
I don't want to hit that one because it's still asleep.
Both.
The other one is currently incapacitated with Hideous Laughter as well, so.
That's true.
That one.
I would say, however, this area here is at least difficult terrain because of this massive creature that's now laying in the way.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, well then I will rage and run up to the other one, and
Yeah, you've got just enough with 20 to go up here.
You
Okay.
have inspiration.
this is very true. What is its code? 3?
Yep, that one's 3.
And you've got the empathic bond bonus for attack rolls.
Emboldening bow. Well, the first one. First.
Embold. Sorry.
First attack is an extra D4.
Willem, you've been here a little bit longer than everybody else, and now seeing past that massive creature that is toppled over, you see lumbering toward all of you in the distance. You're probably the only ones that had the best line of sight, so I'm telling you, is a massive white troll.
Oh, nice. Troll incoming!
Well, then I take a swing at the wolf, and I hit it with a 24 for a total of 16 damage.
Very nice.
For one shot.
It is definitely awake, but it is also staggered a good bit. So it tries to snarl, but like for a second doesn't even snarl in the right direction, and then it kind of clears its head and is now like there's just the slobber, coming from the mouth and teeth in your direction now.
And I'm feeling a little reckless now. So,
Aha.
Yeah.
I got hit again.
Yeah.
I roll 27 to hit another 16, and I kill it.
There you go.
Nice.
So this red-hued greatsword, imbued with a little extra rage from someone else, coupled with your own. Yeah, you 32 points on 2 strikes. That'll definitely do it. Hey, Nona, just while I'm thinking about it, just in case, keep in mind if you are currently using your greatsword, make sure you don't have your shield equipped.
Yeah.
I don't think that would have affected the attacks earlier hitting because I was just rolling terribly. But just a heads up, I think your AC should be down too.
Yeah, it should.
Okay.
I will fix that.
All right. Still a tiny bit of action going on that you guys haven't come across yet.
After this, Grolid, you're next.
All right.
Okay, updated.
Cool. Yep. Speaking of which, Grolid, you're up next.
All right. Can I see the troll? I heard it was there, but
I would say, given the fact that Willem warned you, you can basically see a large leg from a creature that is much bigger than you moving in your direction. You can ascertain that probably is said troll.
all right. How far away do I think it is?
Further, probably, from a guess, further than you can run in one turn, but you also have 2 very large creatures and a dead body in the way, at least on this path.
Should be 2 dead bodies and 1 very large
Oh, yeah,
creature.
this guy I have not. Yes. Yeah. Correct. So yes, 1 large gnollish creature here and 1 large wolf creature here. So both making it a little bit more difficult to get through. Plus the not dead creature blocking your path.
All right, so it's still laughing. So I will move my full move up. Which way do I think it'd be easier to get around it? I think I know the answer to this, but I want you to tell me. Around to the right of the living winter wolf.
You're probably not going to be able to cut left because of the way the building is. You're going to have to travel through his square, and you're not allowed to do that with enemies. So yes, the right is the only path.
All right, so yeah, take me full 30.
30 will put you here.
Now, question.
Yep.
If I were to use my bonus move aggressive, do I get the bonus movement from being next to Willem?
Yeah, they stack.
Well, it's because it's my bonus move, and I wasn't sure. So yeah, in that case, I will move another 40 towards the troll.
I think the terminology just says when you start your move. It doesn't even say your move action. I think it just says start your move within 10 feet of him.
Excellent. Okay, in that case, yeah, go ahead and take another 40 towards the troll.
Technically,
dealing
it's 5
with
feet on either side of me.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's not 10 feet, so we were playing that wrong a little bit ago, but it's okay. You are you're still technically there. You're good.
All right, so yeah, and if I have to deal with the dog's corpse being difficult terrain, I will.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. So 10, 20, 30. You're basically like on the back edge of it. You can end here or adjacent to the laughing creature.
Would that make 30 or 40 where I'm at?
Oh yeah, you do have 40. That's true. So you can go. Yeah, you can end here. Yeah, I'd say probably the backside of this creature. So you're off of the difficult terrain and on the backside, I think.
I was really hoping to get a bit closer to the troll. I'm not within 30 feet of him, am I?
No, you're still 45 plus.
Yeah, if I hadn't had the stupid typical terrain, I would have gotten there. Actually, I don't think it would have mattered because now that I think about it, what I wanted to do is my, I think, a bonus action, not a action. So I don't think it would have mattered now that I think.
One of your other Blood Hunter effects.
But yeah, one of my blood curses.
Most of them are bonus, yeah.
All right, well, I don't have 2 javelins to throw, but I still have 1, so I'm going to throw it.
I'm going to throw another wrench into your problem. Here.
Got something in between you and him.
That's your line of sight right now.
I guess I will not. I don't think I'll be throwing a javelin then.
It's a good thought, but unless you just want to embed it in a pillar and come back and get it later, then I'll save you the trouble.
Let's see here.
At least you'll know where to find this one.
You can always attack the wolf that laughs.
No, I will growl my frustration and anger at the troll, but I don't have anything else I can do.
All right, fair enough. One wolf dead. One Flend dead. He's basically gone. Whiskey, we are around to you. You see Grola trying to pick his way across corpses.
As he does.
Yes, he said. And
you
Willem
heard
troll.
Willem yell troll. You don't see from your vantage point a troll.
No, move me up to behind, I guess, the dragonborn that's right there at the building.
Okay. 10, 15,
That's like
20. Oh, this one right here?
No,
Okay.
I'm heading towards the group up there.
25.
30 is it?
Yeah, 30. 30 get you here.
That's fine.
You
the troll's
have,
coming to us anyway.
you basically have line of sight of the wolf from here. If you
Yeah,
want to
but
do
it's
anything.
laughing.
Currently, yes. All right, bonus action or standard action, or are you just going to hold on everything?
I'm gonna hold on everything.
All right.
Oh, hey, Whiskey. How you doing?
Hi, Pix.
Yeah, Pix is just beat up to hell. He's got a little frost on him, and he's kind of shaking a little.
Hang back. We'll get the healing to you. I just gotta get rid of the troll.
I got something.
I guess flying was pretty bad.
Yes.
Grolid, actually, you're close enough you can see this, even if you can't see the troll. And I would say, Nona's not going to be able to see. She doesn't have dark vision. Willem, you also see this. you see not quite as large of a knoll, but another knoll creature drop down, like start to climb about halfway down a ladder, and then just like do the whole like slide jump off thing, and seems to be turning tail and running toward the portcullis, the large gates on the far side that you haven't explored yet. You just see it. It's a good distance from you, easily 100 plus feet from Grolid and even more from you, Willem. But you do see that. It's the first other creature you've noticed in a while.
Okay.
That's within javelin range.
Not javelin, probably within Link range if Link can actually get line of sight. But Link doesn't even know it's there at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see, speaking of range, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That's nice. It shakes the board when it walks.
Yep.
I was just thinking, I love that.
Yeah, it's one of those little features that I just find amusing.
T-Rex.
Does not get old.
Grolid, you very clearly do now see the troll.
Yeah, I'm still growling at it.
And he does the same thing, except he is much louder.
Yes, but I'm better at it because I'm an orc.
That's the way you communicate most of the time.
You have more practice.
Fair.
And I think he's done because he can't actually get there and doesn't want to approach you and just stand around doing nothing.
You're not a Family Guy, but you played one on TV.
All right, what's my save picks on his
It is wisdom. It is wisdom 16. And I got it.
16,
look at
exactly. That is at the end of its turn, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then that'll be it for him. But Grolid, you do see him kind of lick his lips and turn to face you. Willem, you see this and you realize that the wolf is no longer dry heaving with laughter. He is now snarling at Grolid.
Oh, well, let's take care of that, shall
Go
we?
make us some winter steaks, because we're hungry.
Need some more cold weather gear here.
You are dressed a bit scantily there. Or at least your mini is.
Don't forget your
Conan needs no cold weather gear.
Cold weather gear needs Conan.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris plays
So you still got that bonus, right? What is it?
I've got that bonus, the D4. Actually, you have a 2D4 on the first attack. Because you are blessed and emboldening bond.
Bless applies automatically, I think we decided, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
And he
Okay.
is WW2.
Oh, crap. I forgot to target it. My bad.
All right, I will do it. So 25 definitely hits. 16 points of magical slashing damage.
Smite.
All right, make sure you target this time.
Yeah. WW2?
2, yep. All right, you pump another 10 points of radiant damage into it. Still
Second
seems to be
attack.
okay.
That kid.
You, you don't get that extra D4 again.
Yeah, let me just make sure I target this time.
Uh, 22 again will hit.
Smite.
15 points. He's starting to look a little more rough, which is 2 quick spots here.
I forgot to target it. Sorry.
And another
Damn.
10 points of radiant. Let's see. Yeah, starting to look a little rough. He's not on death's door, but looking.
check my possible bonus actions here. I don't.
All right. Oh, it is that creature's turn. I about skipped him. No, it's not. Sorry. That was me tweaking. Soldier 3. I assume no bonus action, Willem?
Negative.
All right. This one brave soldier with the crossbow is continuing his slow assault at whatever is not in melee range of him.
I don't blame him.
He's been field promoted too.
Pretty much. I almost feel promoted Willem by shooting Grolid in the face. 7 does not hit on this giant winter wolf. Anna.
Roll it back base.
All right, let's see here. Want to move up a bit.
You have the faintest hint of possibly hitting the troll. I would say he's probably got half cover from where he is right now.
Okay.
But the
Let's
winter
see.
wolf you definitely can see.
Got it. Well, the troll, I'm gonna try a new one. I'm gonna cast command on it.
Ooh.
All right.
I'm gonna just say flee. But and on his terms, maybe no, she'll say flee.
He takes the action on his turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so that is troll 1. Yep, rolls a 2 on his wisdom save, -1, so a 1 will not do it.
Go on, get out of here. Shoot.
Grolid, you see he's got like both claws raised as if he's about ready to just bring them both in and strike at you, and then you hear Anna yelling, go, shoot. Come on, get.
Scram.
And he just kind of stops and looks at her with a confused look, and you do see the shoulders just kind of sag a little bit. As if dejected. Nothing else happens yet, though. Ooh, actually, what language are you speaking?
Oh.
Common, probably.
It does not understand you.
Oh.
So, no effect after
All right. And then bonus action, I'm gonna shoot the wolf in the face. This is WW2, correct?
Yes.
6 points of
All
radiant
right.
damage.
23 hits. Actually, he... Oh, that was Willem that probably should have hit him with advantage on one of his attacks previously with the guiding bolt from Ryan. Or was that the other one that's already dead? That might be the other one that's already dead.
I had hit the Knoll guy.
Oh, the FL1, yep. Okay. All right. 6 points of bonus radiant damage to the wolf. He's looking pretty rough at this point.
All right. I'm not sure where I am at the moment, but I think I'm still back there a ways. Who is that closest to me?
Me.
And who's on? That's Whiskey on the other side of the fire.
Whiskey's here. Anna, that's you. That's Link, and that's a Dragonborn soldier that is not dead and seems to have drunk a potion since you stepped up here.
Where is Pix?
Pix is hiding right there.
Yep.
All right, I'm going,
behind a wall.
Trying not to die.
as I make my 30 feet advancement, I guess I'm going to notice how bad he looks.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's probably, Pix, correct me if I'm wrong, there's probably more blood all over him than he's ever had in his life.
Crap, you look horrible, Pix.
Yeah, no. I've only been to this close, I think, once before, but yeah, it's pretty bad. He's pretty mangled.
The sharks.
The sharks.
Oh yeah, the sharks also took me to the brink.
I put a hand in his direction. My eyes glow, and everywhere he is injured, the wounds slightly pull together. He gets 11 hit points back.
That's got a 30-foot range on it?
60, actually.
60, nice.
No, cool.
Yeah, so you see these golden threads start to knit your wounds back together.
Very good, very good, very good. Oh,
Again, something else that you've never seen Ryan do before. Whiskey, that's right in front of you. Both Ryan and Pix, you can see that whole exchange happening. Link.
Is it safe to assume the other creature has moved out of range already?
Which creature?
The worm?
The creature that you have no knowledge of and also can't see?
No. The fireworm.
Oh, I wouldn't say he's a mile away because you're still in combat, but he's definitely continuing to move further away.
Okay.
If you're looking to move Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action to move it currently onto the wolf in front of me.
All right.
And then I'm going to target said wolf and hopefully do some damage.
Fair enough. After Link, we have Pix and then Nona.
Yep.
All right, first shot is 21. With all of your bonus stuff adding up, it's 25 piercing damage, and that does drop this wolf.
Oh, he did max damage.
Yep. Rolled an 8, rolled a 4, rolled a 6.
I will go ahead and start moving up 35 feet. And I should already be able to see the troll, even though he's partially covered from where I am. But give myself just better advantage to hit him with the second shot.
25, 30, 35. Yeah, so you have, you ignore what type of cover?
3/4 and half.
Okay, then you're fine.
And what's his designation?
Troll 1.
One and only.
Not true.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but
Otherwise, he
I
would
don't
have just
know
been troll.
otherwise.
All right. So even though you ignore that damage, really what you can see is basically a big arm and kind of slumped over shoulders. There's not a whole lot for you to target. So 12 goes wide and just continues clanging off the gates much further back in. All right.
And that'll end my turn.
Oh, Pix.
Alrighty, Pix.
You feel at least a little better about your life.
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. And I dig in for a potion. Time to drink some gold.
Oh, did you mod your hit points last time?
I did.
Wow, that's a lot of healing.
It did.
That was
All
also
right.
that was also like
That was a really crappy roll.
Yes.
It was. But still.
that was like 500 gold worth down the drain.
Yep.
I think it wasn't it 750?
750, yeah.
Yep. All right. So 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's my turn.
Could have just walked up to the top of the building.
No, I can't right now.
He doesn't have those boots attuned anymore.
Oh.
I'm still wearing them, but yeah, I attuned to the my cloak.
Got it.
Nona, there is a very large troll. There's also a lot of dead bodies in front of you.
Well, let's see how far I can get over the dead bodies, and we'll see what we can do about the troll.
All right, you got the one that you killed, or the ones right in front of you at least, first. So it's 10. Here, let's see. 10, 15, 25, 35, and you've got 40 move?
Yeah. Well,
Let's
another 10 if I started right next to Willem.
You were within 5 of Willem, yeah.
Okay, so I have a total of 50 then.
45 will get you right here.
And
Time to stub his toes.
yep.
All right, so yeah, you rush up right to the base of his foot and start hacking, slashing.
Troll 1, right?
Yep. We got a few of the remaining NPCs in the garrison up next, and then Grolid. All right, 24 hits, 12 points of slashing damage. This guy doesn't look like he's taken a whole lot of damage prior to this, but you're plinking away at him now.
Well, I'm gonna hit it again. And that's a 25 to hit for 13 damage.
There you go. Little at a time. But you don't speak giant, so you have no idea what he's saying. It sounds like, ow, that hurts.
Yeah, it sounds like pain. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. She's good with it.
I mean, I might understand him.
The Helm of Comprehend language, I think, is reading only, if I recall correctly.
Let me check, because I thought...
I think you're right.
There's 2 different spells, tongues and comprehend language, and they're not the same.
As for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You can also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface of the words
Gotcha.
that are written.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is pretty much ow, that hurts. But it's in giant.
Yeah, I think tongues allows Grolid to actually talk in that language
I think you're right.
and understand, metaphors.
The ones that don't go over his head.
He's too swift.
Pix, you hear footsteps coming up behind you.
You're not here now.
Wait, I do?
Yeah, there's a Dragonborn. He doesn't look super healthy, but he's wielding a heavy crossbow and is coming up behind you looking for a target.
Gotcha.
And let's see. Let's see if he can do anything here. Nope.
Wow. Another one. Jeez.
Man.
Nona, you're probably too much engaged. Grolid and Willem and Pix, you can see there is a lone crossbowman up at the top of the garrison here, firing down at this gnoll creature below that seems to be running away. But in the dark, he looks battered and barely standing himself, just completely biffs on the attack. Natural 1 is a 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Grolid, we're around to you. You can use a javelin or something else on this troll now.
How far away is the knoll I see off in the distance?
rough guess, you'd imagine at least 100 feet. You're not going to be able to exact, which is why I didn't pull up the.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Somebody else did. I was explaining it to them.
I didn't pay no attention to that.
Yeah, it's at least 100 feet.
I will double check something important. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I will double check just to be sure.
Part of the struggle is also basically beyond the range of Nona's wristband. You can't really see all that great because it's still nighttime.
I will use my full move to move towards that knoll, because Nona looks like she's probably got this troll handled.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I will use...
I don't think you were... No, you weren't close enough to Willem.
Sadly, no. And I will use my action to dash.
20, 25, 30.
And am I within 30 feet?
No.
God dang it.
No, you got 45 to 50.
That doesn't leave me my bonus action to root him. I'm gonna have to be aggressive though. So that is another 30, and I would like to try and interpose myself between him and the exit if at all possible. I don't think it's gonna happen though.
30's there.
And I will
Growl menacingly?
No.
Oh, he actually spoke.
Doesn't seem to affect him.
Yeah. Grolid realizes that this is probably the knoll they were talking about. Yeah, they've chased him off many times, but he always seems to get away and they can't quite kill him. The cowardly knoll.
Probably. And
Whiskey, you're up. And then Willem will be after some NPCs.
yeah, I'm with you, Cole. It might be worth it to run him down.
Whiskey, are you there?
I'm here. My camera went funk.
Ah.
Oh, that's where I am. Wow.
Yep, you're back here.
Oh, the troll died. Look at that.
Nope, the troll is not dead. You have no idea what the troll is, but you've not yet actually seen said troll. You just have heard that he exists.
I heard this.
Technically, you heard him yell.
Yes, you have heard him yell
Technically.
in a language you don't understand.
See the column to the right?
There?
Yeah. Want to go to the side of it.
5, 10, 15, 20 puts you here. You still have 10 more feet to move, but you definitely can see the troll pretty clearly at this point.
Anything else I can see?
Grolid seems to be chasing something down off in the distance, but between all the things in the way and the angle you're at right now, you're not entirely sure what.
Can you move me 10 feet over so I can see it?
To the left or forward?
Well, if I move behind, like in line with Willem, I'll be able to see him running, right?
So you want
That's
here?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, there seems to be some other upright humanoid creature, but again, you guys are kind of outside the range of your dark vision. So details are spotty. It's more a medium humanoid creature that you know for certain.
I should have my scorching ray, shouldn't I? We had a long rest recently.
Yeah, you guys haven't had combat for a day or more. Two days, I think.
Yeah, that's 120 feet, and I should be able to hit him, shouldn't I?
I would say you're probably within range, but if it is a ranged spell attack, you're probably at disadvantage because of dim. It's actually, he's at least 130, if not 135 from you.
Oh, okay.
So too far to target.
Okay, so then the next question is the troll wearing any armor?
Not that you can tell. I mean, if you want to make a perception check, and I can give you for certain, but there's nothing that tells you one way or the other. He's not like wearing plate mail or anything obvious.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna hit him with a vicious mockery.
All right, fair enough.
Gonna insult his lineage because I can see it and it's really not impressive.
Viscous mockery. That's where it's a little thick.
I almost thought I was typing wrong.
No.
That's his, and he is
Troll 1.
He's named Troll. Oh yeah, he is Troll 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just on the computer all day, just making fun of everybody.
Cast, not see his check.
Not chick. Check.
There we go. And whatever insults Whiskey is hurling at this creature, he has no idea what you're saying, but it still hurts.
I rolled a 1 on that. But he's still at disadvantage on his next attack.
Yep.
And that was a nice little cantrip.
Rolled a 5 on the wisdom save, 4 points of psychic damage.
The troll is too busy trying to decide whether he's been insulted or not.
No, he doesn't understand common. So he still
takes what I'm saying.
He still takes the damage, but he has no idea why. That's what hurts the most.
Ignorance.
He's thinking, I know he insulted me. I just don't know how.
That should be right. Inspiration to Willem.
All right. Cool. Fair enough. All right. This Gnoll Grolid is still darting off here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, to the troll who does have disadvantage on his first attack. Sees, not a big thinker, sees a creature right at his feet that has been stabbing him in the toe and is going to retaliate.
Well, can he actually bend down low enough to stab her in the toe?
He's got claws and he's got a bite. And he's only large, he's not massive.
Okay, just saying.
Oh, particularly in the toe? I mean, if you want, he can try to pick her up and grapple and then bite her foot off. We could go that route.
So to retaliate for toe damage, you know? Gotta be accurate here.
Fair enough. So first attack, he's going to try to he opens up his like gaping, massive teeth, mound of teeth, and tries to chomp down at you. Even with disadvantage, a 19 hits.
Ooh.
5 points of piercing damage because you reduce some of that. So it hurts a little bit, but you kind of dip out of the way and he just kind of takes out a chunk of hair, which could be worse.
My hair! He pulled my hair!
Oh, hell no, it's not.
Everybody in the party takes one step back when she says that.
Uh-huh.
Everybody, oh.
Oh. And the troll goes, what? What'd I do?
2 swift claw attacks. One of them for critical, natural 20, 27 total. Still with all of that, you reduce it to only 7 points.
Amazing.
And the second one just completely misses. with the
Good to be
12.
barbarian, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He got that because she's standing there complaining about her hair. He pulled my hair. He swipes her arm. I'm gonna hurt you so bad.
Yeah, he still doesn't understand you. He just knows you're yelling and flailing about, and he's starting to get worried, and he doesn't even know why.
We all point at the troll and go, "Ooh."
There's
Yeah,
your
say
vicious
that.
mockery. All right, Willem,
Okay.
you gotta.
Hold on here.
This thing just was a hair-pulling menace.
Yeah, nah, can't let that stand. Go up and flank Nona on her left.
10, 15,
Well,
20,
technically that's her right, but
20. Oh, you want to go all the way? Either way, I guess you got to make it around here.
I can't go to Nona's other side. Looks like there's plenty of room.
That's not flanking. Flanking is the opposite side of the creature.
Oh, no. I didn't just mean flanking. I mean
just wanting to go beside
stand up
her.
on her left side.
Got
Yeah.
it. Yeah, you're good then.
Okay.
All right, so Troll 1.
Bonus action.
Willem has those?
Yes. I don't get to use them very often.
I know.
That's branding smite.
Okay. Ooh, maybe they fix how this works. Because I think it used to actually roll damage right there.
Yeah, it would.
So we'll see if it automatically applies it or not.
And his designator is?
Troll 1.
Any of that D4 bonus stuff left? I think I have an inspiration, right?
You have 1d4 for an attack. Yep.
And
And
inspiration
whiskey,
and,
right?
and bless already applies automatically.
So that's going to be dash B 1d4.
Yep.
And then is I hit inspiration on the end of
Inspiration
that?
at the end, yep. You gotta make sure you don't
Alright.
miss, huh?
Yeah, well, you might as well, right? It's,
That was the day Willem rolled a 40. Number 1.
Yep.
Oh, so close.
Nice.
Natural 20 for a 35 total on the hit.
Smite?
Yep, and smite is critical also.
No, smiting again.
You didn't use inspiration?
Right, I'm saying if you're applying smite, then make sure you apply critical damage on the smite.
How do I do that?
At the end of your smite command, do type critical.
I don't think the 2d6 got applied from branding smite.
It did not.
2d6 bonus damage to the regular smite.
Try that.
No, because the regular smite is it's its own alias.
Okay, never mind.
I wasn't sure if you could add a bonus damage to it or not.
You can add the inspiration as damage too, Steve. Just remember.
I forgot to target it. Son of a bitch.
Plus, I don't think it did the critical.
Pretty close.
No, I'm saying you roll you roll critical damage on your smite as well. So you should have typed critical at the end. Anyway, roll another 2d8 and a 4d6.
Nope, that didn't work. Hold on. Space.
No space after the exclamation mark. You guys are about to see when paladins attack.
Yeah, except those rolls were not terrific, but I'll take them.
All right. So for anybody keeping track at home, let me pull up a quick little calculator for a little game we like to call "How much damage did Willem do on a single attack?" Let's see. 26 plus 15 plus 21. That would be 62 points of damage on a single attack.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Let's see. 62 minus. There we go.
Dead.
And that completely obliterates. So your divine smite, which added the radiant damage, and this particular branding smite is more radiant damage. So it looks like when Anna finishes off a creature with her moonbeam, that's essentially what's left of this creature is just a starburst pattern and nothing.
Sword cut through it like a lightsaber. It falls to the ground in two halves, and the halves are cauterized, so it doesn't bleed.
Just sears. There's just little sparkle patterns of radiant, energy going up into the sky. Yeah, and this thing is just cleaved completely in half.
Nice.
Not bad for a level 8.
I'll take it.
Yeah, not bad at all. Dang.
Got lucky with the roll, that's for sure.
All right, now technically, you have another attack action. I just don't think you've got any. You don't even have line of sight on this guy.
No target.
All right. He doesn't see an immediate target and doesn't know anything about this other guy, so he's not going to do anything. Anna, you're close enough. You see the troll get completely cut in half, and you still see Grola trying to pursue someone out the back gate, but it's pretty hazy at this distance what exactly is going on.
I'll go around the creature that's kind of blocking half the path and just sort of work my way up to as far as I can get to Grolid, I guess.
At this point, this entire area is difficult terrain. There's 3 dead bodies all through here.
I'm going to go basically straight. You tell me how much I can go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 puts you... you're still fine at 30. This would be difficult terrain here once you hit this spot.
Okay, yeah, move me 30 more.
10, 20. Do you want to stand on a body, or do you want to stand in a free space?
On a body's fine.
Okay. The furthest up you can make it is either here or here.
Just straight would be fine.
Okay.
Or she's going to be okay to stand on a body.
I'm always on a body.
Psychic damage.
I'm an anti-body. All right, any bonus action?
Everyone looks kind of okay up here. No bonus. All right.
Ryan, you're kind of in the same boat, almost in the same spot, slightly behind where Anna was.
All right. Well, as I move my move, I'm going to regain a spell from my Rod of the Pact.
Is that a bonus action?
It's an action.
Okay, got it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can end on the left or the right of whiskey for your 30.
Right, good.
All right. So you have bonus action if you want it.
Nope, I don't think I really have anything that's convenient.
All right.
Nobody up. No, I can't do that. Never mind.
Link.
All right, I am going to move up to the difficult terrain, and then I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet past it, and then use the rest of my movement to continue moving.
5, 10, 15. Misty Step for 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
And then start moving to where Roland ran off to.
10,
And you want to see what he's chasing?
You got clear line of sight through the portcullis and the open gate. There doesn't seem to be anything that you can see.
Okay.
All right, Pix.
Alrighty.
Action to do anything? Blink.
He double dashed.
I did double dash. I missed 2 steps and then walked.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, you could use your action to dash as well.
I will instead hold my action and keep my bow ready in case I see anything that I can't attack.
Got it. All right, Pix.
Alright, I'll yell out that the knoll is getting away and move 90 feet, which should be about...
If you're going a straight line, yeah, it's easy enough to go.
Oh, crap. I got the wrong angle.
You can see off further away, but you at least have line of sight on him now that your turn is completely over.
Yeah, right.
It's become a chase scene. Nona, you have no idea what all the commotion is about. You have a troll split in half in front of you, but everybody seems to not really care and be running past you.
Well, I've heard Pix yell about
Yep.
Noel. So I'm going to take off running that direction. 90 feet.
$45, $50 for your first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
It's so far.
You again can see, but definitely can't get to much further off past the gate.
Yeah, and that will do it. Me.
Also, your rage subsides.
Yeah.
This other soldier that's kind of still barely on his feet has no chance of catching up either, so he is passing his turn. The crossbowman at least moves over to the edge on the ramparts and tries to take a pot shot.
Hit him.
Another natural one.
Kidding.
Or 3.
Wow.
Isn't that like the third one he's rolled?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
think it's just 2 for him. But
Okay, still,
to
take
his
his
credit-
crossbow away.
to his credit, his hit points are like in single digits at the moment, so.
Okay.
And he's also the only guy from this massive battle. That's the other thing that you guys are seeing as you're running through here. Corpses everywhere. The 3 of you are basically having to kind of pick your way around bodies all over the place.
Oh, lovely.
Grolid, on that happy note, you cannot currently see him, but they seem to be, your allies seem to be in pursuit as if they have a bead on this guy.
Yeah, I'm going to, as economically as possible, make my way through the portcullis.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 gets you there and gives you this lovely little visual.
I will use my action to dash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are 10 feet away.
And I will use my bonus action to blood curse binding.
So be bind.
Yes.
DC 14 strength save. I am going to amplify it.
So try be bind amp. Amp, I think, is the snippet to amplify. We'll see. and make sure you target him.
After I target.
Probably.
And what's his?
Do pack. He's pack lord, so you can do pack or lord. Either one. There you go. Did it amp? Yep, amplified.
Nice.
All right, so Grolin, describe what happens here.
So as Grolin charges, he reaches out his left hand, brushes it just up against the teeth on the ore he's carrying, letting the blood drip from his hand as he curls it into a fist and says, "Halt!" And his feet bind with a red mist, halting his movement.
Yes.
Seize up probably at the knees so he doesn't trip and fall prone, but it can't move at all. So 11 on the shrink save is a failure. Speed is reduced to 0, has no reactions. And because you amplified it, it lasts for a minute as opposed to just a single turn.
He does get to make a save at the end of each of his turns, though.
Yes.
That's awesome, dude. That's
pretty clutch. Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, when I first took this, I thought it would be great. And then for a while, I thought it was just horrible. And I have used it recently in the last few games. I love this ability.
The big thing with the Blood Hunter is it's only like once per day or whatever, and so then you're stuck, or maybe twice because you have the 2 blood maledicts. But it's like I use it and it's gone, and so you just hold it and hold it and hold it, and you're looking for like the perfect opportunity, and sometimes you just have to blow it and hope for the best.
Which is what I did here.
Whiskey, you hear Grolid yell, "Halt!" You see Nona and Pix and Grolid all rushing for the gate.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, that's easy.
So it happens when all the ally and enemy NPCs are dead. Your turn comes up much faster.
That's really what we were waiting for.
Just kill off all the allies so the combat takes less time.
Dimension door to Grolid.
You cannot see Grolid.
Would you like to dimension go door to outside the gate?
Closest place that you can find without risking anything.
Yeah.
All right, so I would say if you want, you can go all the way up there and know that you're safe.
Bam.
Yes, so Grolid, you see Whiskey just step out of nothing. Zink.
Let's say you get a little bit of light going on because you have your effect on your... Yep. Whiskey, you see this knoll that has its like knees bound by this red, wispy, ethereal magic. And Grolid seems to have cut himself on a soup can lid.
He's bleeding all over the place, spurting out.
It's only a flesh wound.
Yeah, this could be the first you've ever seen it. Whiskey pulls his blade and points it at him.
Nice.
Not Grolid, at the no.
You do technically have your move and a bonus action if you want it. Grolid does already have his inspiration, though.
Oh, he still has it?
He still has it, yeah. He's been doing more chasing than attacking the last couple of rounds, so he hasn't had a chance to use it.
Do we want him dead?
You asking Grolid that?
Yes.
That's quick enough of an exchange, Grolid.
I'm sorry, I didn't actually hear him.
I said, do you want him dead?
I'd prefer it if the Dragonborn could have their trial. But if it has to be.
You have him bound. I just don't have anything to knock him out with.
All right, so you passing?
I could do damage to him, but... Yeah, I don't have anything to bind him with, but if he decides to run, then he's in trouble. Yeah, I'm passing.
All right. It is his turn. It's going to make a strength save. What's the DC? 16, you said?
14. I wish it was 16.
Oh, that's right, because it's not a primary.
Yeah, it'd still be the end of his turn. But
Yes.
The curse lasts for a minute though with it amplified, right?
Yes. A minute. He doesn't get a save.
I believe it's up to a minute as opposed to just for one turn.
It's up to a minute, but he gets a save at the end of each of his turns.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But rolls a 6 plus 3 is only a 9. So he snarls at you, and you hear him like almost half barking, half talking, but you have no idea. Actually, did we decide you can understand?
Yep.
Yeah, you can hear him basically cursing at you in Null. His arms are kind of flailing, trying to reach and hit you from further away, but there's no chance of actually getting to you at all. Actually, I take that back.
Grolin could hit him from there with his
I forgot what
polearm.
he's wielding. He is only restrained, correct?
Let me double check, but I
And
believe
has
so.
no reactions.
Let's see, their speed is reduced to 0 and they can't use their reactions. Correct. He can still attack me.
Okay. Yeah, this is almost like a spite move.
Can he reach you?
Grolid, you've seen it before. You've probably done it before. He takes the head of his glaive and spins it around like backwards and is trying to hit you. Both just swing widely. And now he's cursing even more at you in Nullish. Whiskey, you thought your insults about this troll's mother were bad. Grolid might have to give you a few more pointers.
Your mouth is dirty.
And all you know, Whiskey, is this dog-like creature is barking.
I don't understand him.
But having a dog creature bark at you when you're that close as a tabaxi is probably foul enough.
Of course, you know. This means war.
As he's growling and cursing at me, I just smile and try harder.
Willem, you are up. You do in the middle of his cursing, he says, "Tell that to all of your friends laying dead inside."
I didn't know him.
Willem figures they have a handle on this. You say there's bodies everywhere.
Yep.
Willem is going to desperately search for anyone who might still have a whisper of life in it, and he will spread out his lay on hands however much he has to if he can get any of them back to 1 hit point. He's desperately searching for people who can be saved. And I will make a medicine check if you like.
You basically can take a full your full move and action to double dash up to where the majority of all the bodies are strewn all over the place. 80 feet will get you pretty much exactly on top of the body of a dragonborn that seems to be a little better dressed than the rest of them. Mm-hmm. You imagine, if not the person in charge, at least one of the higher ups in the area, but that's your entire turn to get to him.
Bonus action?
Bonus action.
I probably don't have anything I can use.
Yeah, I mean, you could theoretically feed somebody a potion, but if you're feeding it to a dead person, they're just still going to be dead.
Yeah.
So your next turn, you're in position to do a medicine check on somebody, but right now you're sunk.
You know what? I'm going to take the chance on this. I'm using my channel. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I have to do that after I damage somebody.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your channel ability. Pix is right beside you if you wanted to damage him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pix is looking a lot better than he did. So,
But it did take your action to get up by him anyway.
Yeah, so no, can't do it. Too bad.
The
All
only
right,
thing, your lay on hands is your lay on hands a bonus action?
No.
It's a full
Negative.
action too. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that's. You realize you're in position to do something in a couple of seconds, but not yet.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm just getting ready to do that. Start trying to find anyone among the fallen who can be saved.
Fair enough. Anna, you see from your vantage point a couple people rushing out. Whiskey, Dimension Dort out to the front. Willem seems to be looking through the mess of bodies, almost like he's trying to find somebody who's still alive.
Just keep me moving. I guess 60 feet straight ahead.
actually,
Yeah, keeps on jumping on height, I think. There's 60. Right by the pillar. Is that about right for manual moving?
Yep, I'm good. That's it.
All right. Ryan.
All right. I'm going to try to catch up with my friends, so I'll make a dash.
All right, somebody can move him. I'll keep on trucking here. Link.
All right, Link is going to go ahead and move another 35 feet towards the portcullis.
That's Link.
I'm not sure how much of that was difficult terrain.
30.
I don't have difficult terrain. I have freedom of movement.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I think this is 35 here. You can see Whiskey. And you can maybe see part of Grolid from here.
All right, and then I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike and move another 30 feet.
You can do the extra move as part of the casting.
Yeah, it's part of the spell's effect.
All right. That'll get you here. That gives you just barely line of sight on the knoll as well as your friends.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I misstated that. No, it wouldn't work. I have to hit something first before I get the 30 feet of move.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you just can't get targeted with attacks opportunity, right?
Correct, so I will not be casting Zephyr then, and I will just be moving the additional 35 feet.
Got it. Let's see. All right. Got weird angles here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. There you go. So you can definitely see the action going on. That would be it. No bonus action then?
Bonus action is going to be moving Hunter's Mark onto it.
Okay. Pix.
all right. If you could move me 60 feet towards Mr. Knoll, using my bonus action to do that.
Five, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
That should put me within 30, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Hideous Laughter makes a reappearance. Just so he's incapacitated.
Okay. Rolls 12. No
You tell him a
bonus is a failure. So, yep. He is cackling, tied up at the knees, and seemingly starting to get surrounded at this point.
Yep.
All right,
Are we
Nona.
capturing him?
This is where we need the net, Nona.
I don't have the net.
I know.
I mean, technically you do. Or I do. I forget which one of us has it.
No, you do.
Actually, no, you gave it to me.
Yeah, I give it to you.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
definitely have
okay.
it. Nona, what are you doing?
I am going to move up. See how far 40 will get me.
30, 35, 40, right up beside Pix.
Yo.
How close can I get to the knoll? If I dash.
You should be able to get right up to him. Yeah, you're fine. You've got
Put me on the other
20,
side of the knoll.
5, 10. So 15 is here. You could maybe go there, but you can't get to flanking.
Just hit him.
He is incapacitated, so technically, at least for this first attack, you do it with advantage. Because he is prone at the moment.
Well, also, that's got to be a weird prone position because his legs are locked, so he's bending at the knees on the floor.
Yeah.
Well, his legs are not locked into place, so he's probably now just bound at the knees and also laying down.
Okay, got it.
Well, technically, I used 60 feet to move because I dashed, so I used up my action. But they're getting rage. Yeah.
I assume that you activated your rage to get that extra 20 feet.
Well, I can. Yeah, why not?
So then you still have your action. That's what I figured. I thought that's why you were asking how much space you had, because you could do it in 20.
So we are killing him. Okay.
I don't think anybody's told the rest of us what we're doing with them. There were only 2 of you up there with that discussion.
Correct.
That is true.
Yeah, little snippets of that, if you can quickly exchange, I don't mind, just not full on side conversations.
Right.
Which is why I haven't said anything right now. Because we had the conversation and then Nona came up and smacked him in the back of the head.
Yeah, no, I meant as if Nona were to ask in character, I would allow at least a quick response from someone. But I don't think she officially asked in character.
Well, and if she's raging too, that makes sense that she doesn't think to ask.
She did just activate the rage as she was running, yeah, so at this point, probably not. I don't know why it's thinking there's a problem.
It's because I forgot to change target. And
gotcha.
for some reason, it thinks I have all my rages back, and I don't know why. I should be on my last rage.
Okay. There you go. 22 hits, 14 points of slashing damage, and he's laying on the ground, barely moving at this point. Still, well, he was cackling with laughter. I suppose that probably will knock him out of it, at least potentially. What's the save?
It's a wisdom 16.
Yeah, and unless anybody says anything, I'm going to hit him again.
Are you asking in character, or are you just saying that out of...
No, just saying that.
Well, you're also
Knock him
raging,
out.
so would you?
It's up to how she rages.
Yeah.
There's
Knock
nothing
him out.
compelling her to.
Which mechanically you can choose to not kill, but knock him unconscious. But whether or not Nona even hears him, that's up to you. Unless I'm wrong about my unless I'm wrong about how non-lethal damage works in 5e. So please, someone correct me. I don't know that one well.
Double checking.
What was the question?
Non-lethal damage, if it works
like
the same
you can
as
choose
previously.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can choose to do. No, the way it worked previously was really in 3e was dumb. They basically had a whole second hit point pool. Yeah, and you had to get rid of all of those hit points to subdue them.
Yeah, you can just choose before you make an attack if it's non-lethal with melee.
Yeah, it's specifically melee attacks. You can just declare it ahead of time before you outright kill them. But it's melee only. Spells and ranged attacks don't have the same.
Makes sense.
All right,
basically, you're taking like the pommel and bashing him in the temple instead.
Yeah. She bashes him, knock him out.
All right.
Right on.
You happy?
Yeah, so he's laying on the ground. He stops cackling, starts kind of coughing up blood, and I imagine, knowing that he's already on the ground, you basically like kick him in the head just to shut him up for a while.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. He's alive.
And you look around, as far as you can tell, outside of the bowman that's up on the top, that you hear kind of panting, and you hear just a great job. And the two that you moved past earlier back by the campfire, you're not really sure that there's anybody other than your party moving in the entire garrison.
I want to give them the choice as to whether they kill him outright or hold him trial. They deserve that much.
Okay.
Or find out where he amassed this strike.
Yes. Is anyone here good with bindings out of character? I don't remember what skill you used for that, or I don't know in 5e.
Guess what? I'm wearing my captain's coat, which means I probably can do some seaman knots.
Excuse you?
And I can, at the very
Boat knots?
Naughty.
and
A bit nutty.
Anthony, if we're no longer in combat, do you want me to go ahead and make a medicine check?
Yes, go for it, please.
Don't forget your D4. Oh wait, no, you're not close enough. JK.
well, he's still got.
He's dead.
That's for check.
Yeah, the best that you can tell, you're not sure if, had you made it here a few seconds earlier, it would have helped or not, but you're fairly certain he's dead now. You checking around the rest of the bodies.
Everybody, and just to see if there's anybody I can.
Yeah, you're checking around the rest of the bodies. Again, as best as you can tell, he seems to be one of the ones who fell last, which means all the other ones have been dead even longer.
If someone got covered, fell and got covered by somebody else and might still have some life. So he's checking everybody.
Did we find the captain already?
He's dead.
Okay, that's who we were just talking about.
Yeah. So let me lay out the scene a little bit more for you, because I was clearing the bodies as they were dying, so it didn't clutter the field. I think eventually TaleSpire is going to have the option to just knock a miniature over if it's prone/dead, and you can leave it on the battlefield. But for now, you now have 2 dead trolls, the one that you killed and one other. You have the 2 winter wolves and a third one that's up closer to the gate. The other troll is actually outside of the gate as well. Seems to have died almost in mid-swing, battering this portcullis open. There are, I assume you're going to take some time to explore a little bit more up on the ramparts and stuff. There are 3 dead archer, like crossbowmen, up on top, and then this one who's barely alive up at the top, who kind of can help you gather up the bodies and whatever else you need to do. There are, what else did we have? Let me see. There are 7 total like guardsmen that are not the bowmen up on top. 7 total. One of them you found that Grold gave the potion to. There's the one that got eaten by the other creature, and then an additional one. So there's you find 6 dead and 2 alive here, plus the one that has been carted off by the other creature. And then there's one that seems to have like the garb of some type of a healer, that's also mixed in amongst the dead bodies, all dragonborn.
I'm gonna guess it's too late to try to use Revivify on that last one that just barely died before Willem could do anything.
Do you have Revivify picks?
I don't know, but I know people who do.
Actually, I don't know that you do because nobody's ever used it. Unless someone has in character stated that they have the ability to raise people back to life, then Pix does not actually know this either.
Anna specifically asked for the components for it.
That's true, I did.
Okay. And the time period with which you use Revivify is what? I believe
within
it's
the
a
last minute.
Seconds, yeah.
Yeah. Probably by the time Willem can ascertain that everybody that he's looked at is dead,
Yeah.
it's going to take more than a minute to accomplish anyway.
Okay.
So how many did we find alive total?
3. And one of them was because you ran in with him.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna heal each of those for 1d6.
Okay. I'll gather them all up.
So there's none among the other victims.
No, it looks like some of them have been dead for quite a while as their bodies are relatively cold and starting to stiffen up. You realize, I mean, it took you an hour and a half just to run back, and you realize that the fires had taken a while to get lit and to get to you as well. The fact that there were even some still alive when you got here was pretty surprising. They look a little hardier. They're not the adventuring types anyway, so healing for 4 and 6 each is, for some of them, a third of their hit points. Maybe not quite that bad, but yeah, it's substantial. These guys don't have adventuring levels like you all do.
Right.
Yeah, it's a pretty grisly sight, for sure. Grollet, I know you were eyeballing the flail when you were seeing the attacks on there. It does seem to be a 3-headed flail, but whatever glow that it had on the heads is gone. You're not a magic
Grollet.
user, so beyond that, you're not really sure.
No, Grolid wasn't eyeing it. Sean was, for the meme. Yeah, watch the video I posted out of character.
I
and
saw
you'll
it.
understand.
Yeah.
Pix got a good eyeful of it.
Yeah. Pix felt a couple of them.
Yeah.
So the creature that we took down, that was a null, correct?
It seemed to be yes, and at the same time, not completely. It was a massive size null. But yeah, I guess technically it was a null, but it seemed to be imbued with some other type of effects that are not standard to nulls or anyone else for that matter.
Can I make an attempt to dominate him?
Dominate a dead creature?
No,
Oh, the one that's there. He's
Yeah.
unconscious at the moment.
Does that
So-
mean he doesn't get a save?
He's also not a beast.
I'll see when I get in there, it talks about creature.
Yeah, it's not
Or
dominate
not-
beast though. So what I'm saying is, if you want him to remain unconscious, then you can't really dominate him.
Got it.
But if you want to wake him up, then you could attempt to dominate him. But you'd have to ask the other people who I assume are tying him up and over his body right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Grolid is. Go ahead.
I just said Pix, take his stuff. See if he has anything on him.
Oh, certainly. I'll search him.
And Grolid is. Like I said, I don't. Sean doesn't know what skill in 5e. I think I know, but I don't know. So, what skill do you use if you're trying to bind somebody?
I would let you either use sleight of hand or athletics, depending on whether you're trying to just be rough and tumble with it or make really good knots.
Might try survival.
Survival could possibly work too. Yeah, it really just depends on your approach. I'm not going to be too picky with it. He's not fighting against them right now, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Whatever is the best and most secure way I can manage that isn't sleight of hand, because I am not proficient in that skill.
Roll whichever you want, athletics or survival, either one. Like I said, I'm not too picky with this. I'm assuming between the 8 of you and an unconscious Null, you're going to be able to tie this guy up.
All right.
I also want to take his stuff.
Maybe a D4 with that.
Oh, I can add on guidance?
Well, if it's been within 10 minutes of this fight, then maybe.
Oh, do I? Oh, I have that ability still?
Yeah, maybe.
I assume it's not going to take you 10 minutes to tie some knots. Yes.
Okay. So, HP. Yeah, it's only a total of 16 because I rolled cruddy on my die 20. Max on the die 4, though.
Okay. You tied some knots in a rope. Hooray.
And then I will lift him up and start dragging him or carrying him inside.
All right. Fair enough.
And as I get inside, I'll look for the dragon board and say, who's in charge now?
They kind of all look back and forth at each other and say, oh, well, we don't really know.
Out of character, where's the guy I gave the potion to?
He's up there. There's only 3.
Is he dressed any better than the rest? I had the impression he was, but
no.
Misimpression.
No, he seemed to be just another guardsman that was potentially just resting at the garrison versus being on watch. I mean, the guy with the crossbow looks a little different, dressed a little different, but he doesn't look like he's better, higher ranking. He looks like he's more just permanently stationed at the garrison as opposed to the type that goes out on the watch duty. And they genuinely look like, they say, our entire chain of command was decimated here.
Is this the Knoll that has been leading the attacks on this garrison?
Indeed.
We have left him alive so that you all may decide his fate. If you wish to kill him outright here and now, I don't think anyone here would think any less of you. However, if you wish for him to face some form of justice, he is alive to do so.
The one that you followed up into the bridge area and stuff, he looks back at you and says, we're fond of justice. However, he's been a slippery one in the past, and I don't think we can guarantee that he'll be able to be safely transported back to the city without slipping guards or just outright killing them.
In other words, he's too dangerous to live. Gotcha.
How long would it take to get him to the city?
I presume you just walked it. You tell me.
This is Kyle asking. I don't know how far.
You guys traveled probably 3.5, close to 4 days. And that was with willing travelers.
Right. Okay. That wouldn't work then. Oh.
Then he dies.
They all look at each other and say, I don't think any of us would be opposed to completely ending his life now. It's again the one that you've, quote, known the longest. My only hesitation is if there's something more to whatever he's doing, we kill him, we're not going to find that out.
Exactly.
Well, we can ask him and then we can kill him.
Is there any way for you to quickly get a message back to the city? I realize the answer is likely no, but thought I'd ask.
The only one that might have potentially had any sort of spell casting capabilities, well, you're standing on his foot.
If I am indeed standing on someone's foot, I move because I wasn't intending that.
Rough terrain.
And then I'll look at everybody else in the party. Does anyone else here have any way of sending a message that far?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I
Not
can,
today.
and I can ensure that he is incapable of removing his bonds for short periods of time.
On it, you have a high enough passive insight. Just observing these three, complete total shock right now. They're answering questions, but their eyes are glazed over. You can tell they're not fully even registering what's going on at the moment.
Guys, why don't we do we want to ask this Noel any questions? I think we just need to wrap this up. Let's get these fine soldiers
Have we searched him?
out of here.
We need to search him.
Pix was trying to, but was being over talked over.
My apologies, Pix. And
I'm picturing actually what happened is Pix is trying to rummage through his pockets while everybody else is trying to wrap him up in big, thick ropes. So I was intentionally ignoring Pix for that exact reason.
Right. Got it.
The one thing you know for certain that he's got is once you actually untie him, there's a chain shirt. He has a longbow with just 3 or 4 arrows left and a glaive on his person. So the glaive is easy enough to grab. The rest you may have to wait. He may have dropped the longbow in the process as well.
Yeah.
anything of interest, anything that might give away what's his plans or his benefactors or anything of the sort?
Well,
you all can make an investigation check and try to search more thoroughly his unconscious body.
I will give whomever makes the roll advantage by helping.
I would like to attempt so, yes.
I will assist in the best manner I may.
Well, you can start off by loosening up the knots.
Jim, do the soldiers look like frightened, or are they just in shock of just everything that's occurred?
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those things where they're not really registering emotion, and you know they should be. So shock is the thing that makes the most sense.
Okay.
That was crap. 17.
I mean, and you look around, there's, let's see, 11 or more of their companions that are now dead and scattered around the garrison.
Any of them not look shocked?
Of the three, no, not really.
Okay.
The one that came in with you guys probably looks the best because he at least didn't really take any damage. The others, are still kind of slightly bleeding. They look a little better, but slightly bleeding and not at full health. The one that came in with you guys at least hasn't really taken much damage, so at least physically he looks better and probably a little bit more alert. Pixar's nothing on his person. Grolid, one of the things that registers to you is this guy seemed to only speak Null, and you don't even know if Null is a written language.
Yeah.
There seemed to be some level of intellect happening here from the story that they told you about, if this is who they thought that it was. But at the same time, a lot of this seems to almost be like an instinctive claiming territory type of thing is really the only thing you can gather, almost like more of a feral, the way a feral creature would operate in territory. You know that gnolls are intelligent creatures theoretically, but compared to a lot of other humanoids, they're still not all that smart.
I don't think we're going to find any answers unless we attempt interrogating him. And I get the distinct impression he's not going to give us anything. Furthermore, I don't know that anybody here speaks Gnoll, and I don't know if he speaks any other language. Even if he did, he'd probably pretend he didn't.
Then
I could try to dominate him. I'm not sure it'll work.
Why doesn't I just slit his throat and be done? Or stab him through the heart?
None of you have heard Ryan talk about dominating
Ryan?
something before.
Yeah.
what?
Well,
Wait, no, I know it. Oh, you're using the crown?
yeah, I'm trying to, but I mean,
No, it's when you had me identify it the other day, you were still hesitant.
yeah, well, I went ahead and during dinner, I went ahead and attuned to it. And I just, when we came up against the first monster, I tried, but it didn't work. So I don't know if it'll work on this one or not. I think I at least got the attention of the first monster.
Well,
What does everyone else think? Oh, and Willem. And he'll go over to Willem and in a more low voice. Is there anything you can do to help these soldiers stay up here? Well, and he just kind of glances around at everything.
We'll say I'll do what I can, but it won't be much. And Willem will split his lay on hands between the two of them.
Okay, sure.
So that'll be, let's see, 14 to one, 15 to another, I think. Or no, wait, it's a little more than that. It's 35. God, I hate that.
Anna will just think this heals the body, and then she's gonna pull out her pipe. This will heal the soul.
Let me heal the soul. Yeah.
So 17 to one, 18 to another.
Okay, that should get them with what Ryan gave them. It should get one of them completely back up and on, at least physically.
Oh, wait, I have 40 now. I'm sorry, my mistake. 20 to each.
Okay, yeah, then that'll do it. Between that and what Ryan gave you, at least physically, they're patched up again.
And whiskey, have you any whiskey?
You mean healing?
No, I mean whiskey. Something to drink for these soldiers. I think they deserve it.
Didn't we drink? I thought I drank it all.
That's why I was asking. I don't know.
I drank it at the boat. Do I have any? Anthony, do you remember? Did I get the keg back?
I'm
I do
struggling to
remember you
read.
saying.
I remember sharing it with Stimston and the bartender, but I think it was just like 2 glasses, and then I put it back.
Yeah, I think you put it back. I don't know how much you have left, but I would imagine you're still carrying at least a little bit. There's probably at least enough to give each of them a shot.
No, I don't. Because
You left
I
it behind
don't,
and told
because
him
I
to keep
used
it?
the barrel. I emptied the barrel. I gave it to the guy who I bought the figures from, and he packed the figures in the barrel.
Remember
Yep.
that too. Now,
Yep.
Yes, and no, I do not have anything to drink.
anybody else? Any
No.
ale? Something?
Anna's packing a pipe, one of her extras, and is low producer.
Perhaps taking them inside. Anna.
I think,
Outside.
Garland, are we going to kill this dog?
Let's have the conversation once the soldiers are having a
Well, the point is
relaxing
this:
of it.
if he escapes, we're going to be on the crap list. That's a fact. He's probably killed enough of these people.
Let's have this conversation once the soldiers are resting.
The one that you ran in with kind of takes a deep breath and draws his mace and says, "It's fine. It may not necessarily be the smart thing to do, but it's the best thing to do." And he approaches the body that's still tied up and laying on the ground.
Wait.
If you'd like one of us to do it instead, we'd be willing.
I'm not averse to killing. I just hesitant about. I think this is what the council would approve.
Hold on.
Wait.
I'm going to do it. Let's do it officially. And he'll look at the guard and he'll say, "Recently I acquired the status of champion in the church of your city. Does that give me sufficient authority to execute justice on this person?"
The bowman looks at the other two and says, "I mean, we're technically out in the wild. This isn't Xarzith Kitril territory by any means. So you're an adventurer. You found a creature attacking in the wild. You're able to do whatever you want."
On my own authority, then.
Correct.
Wake him. Willem draws a sword. Wake him.
I kick him. Wake up.
This is not going to go.
I positioned myself such that if he did find a way to try and flee, he'd have to come right through me to do it.
You're teabagging him, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Can you you have the helm. Can you translate for me?
I can tell you what he says. I can't translate to him for you, though.
Well, we'll have to hope he understands common.
There's initially when he comes to, there's a look of anger and rage and malice that just kind of, and then as he looks around, there's a little bit more of a shock of his current situation.
No. You are found guilty of murder and warfare against the people of this region. Multiple counts. You are a repeat offender, and therefore, in my name, as Knight of the Wastelands, I declare the sentence of justice upon you, and that sentence is death. Do you have anything to say before the sentence is carried out?
Anna, and I would say Grolid, because you're the only one that kind of understands at least a little bit more about his language. Make an insight check.
$23 for Grolid.
17 for Anna.
Yeah, you're both pretty certain he has no idea what's happening right now.
I do not believe he understands you.
I don't think so either.
I'm hesitant to kill him without him understanding.
I'll do it.
I don't think he cared whether or not those he killed understood.
I am not him. He'll take.
No.
Help's still bound, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Willem will take the doll by the chin, turn his head, and point with his sword at all the dead Dragonborn. And then he will turn to him and point his sword at him. And see if he has the look of understanding on his face now.
He slowly starts to climb to his feet. He's still got his chin raised with the tip of your sword pointing at him. So he's not making any fast moves, but he's trying to stand to his feet.
Lift him up to his feet.
He points over the stack of stuff you started collecting at his glaive.
No.
This is not going to end well.
I'll pull out my dagger and look at Willem. You want him armed?
No.
That might be a warrior's dying wish, though.
I don't want anybody else.
Raise with his staff and cast Mind Sliver at the knoll.
Okay.
He's dead now.
I don't know. With 3 points, is he?
I mean, technically, when he comes back from being unconscious, he has 1 hit point. Nobody healed him.
Good point.
Yeah, he just clutches his head and then drops without a word. There's just
You're
like
giving
a
him
gasp.
more honor than he deserved.
Exactly. Thank you, Pix. I didn't have a spell to do that.
Now,
Willem does not look happy about that.
Whiskey,
But he doesn't-
one your mama joke with this and it whispers.
He just
Yeah,
doesn't
I
look-
could have, but yeah. You mean vicious mockery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he'd earned the right to a trial by combat.
But Pix did it sneakily, and that was even better.
No, I don't know that was better. I just want him to know why he died.
But there's no way to translate, Willem. There's no way to even communicate with him.
let us stop this, get these men inside, and take care of the dead.
They just kind of all wander over to the wall and just slump down, staring at each other, staring at you. They look exhausted. You guys realize at this point it's like the dead of night.
Literally and figuratively.
You've got maybe just an hour or two before dawn.
Yeah, Willem's gonna start trying to get the bodies laid out, their stuff laid out with them, get them organized.
I try to drag all the monster bodies to one pile away from all the good guy bodies.
Good guy.
Whiskey,
Dragon
make a history check now that things have kind of died down a little bit.
$22.
You're realizing a good chunk of this is positioned oddly, and Grolid, I think Willem is a little bit otherwise occupied, but Grolid, you would probably notice as you're looking around something similar but from a different perspective. Grolid, you're realizing now that you're looking around, this place is not really positioned in a way that could be defended well, number one. And number two, now that you're at the main gate, you're wondering why that's not facing the ravine. It's facing the opposite direction into largely nothing. This isn't like tactically where you would set up a particular, a garrison, especially the primary one potentially for the whole area.
Does that make me think this is as old as those mines?
Well, Whiskey, here's what you're getting. Like I said, similar idea, but from a completely different perspective. You're looking around at the position and the architecture itself, and it takes you a minute to realize it because of how dark it is and just the way that the little bits of light that you've got from various people are kind of casting strange shadows and stuff like that. And then it hits you. You're pretty sure this entire structure, at least the main structure that everything else seems to maybe be built up around, is upside down. You're fairly certain the only way that could have happened is if it was one of the other things that fell from the sky. And this maybe is something from the kingdom that, well, it landed here partially intact. Let's make use of it, such as it is.
Makes sense.
And
So
I'll
you're
do
all-
that because Whiskey will like wander around looking at it, like all of a sudden, and then
there's structures that kind of lead to nowhere, kind of platforms, cantilever type of things. There you can see some of the stuff, like these columns seem to have been built to support older things that are much higher, but it seems like they maybe have been put there to bolster certain things so that they keep from falling apart further than they already have. And there isn't, everybody keeps saying take them inside. There isn't really, from the walled structure itself, there isn't really an inside. You look up on top of the hill, there are a couple thatched huts that seem to have been built inside of this, and you guys have passed a number of tents, but largely what you've come across in this thing is just a walled garrison of partial structures that they seem to just, again, been making use of because some wall is better than no wall.
Yeah.
You know, Anna, you were asking me about archaeology. My career. This isn't a garrison. This is ruins from the fallen sky. We're basically inside an upside down fort, maybe a building, a set of buildings that nobody built this, but they fell from. This is not a garrison in a sense that it was built as a garrison.
It would seem then you did get to explore some of the ruins after all, huh?
Look at that. Now I wonder what's here. If it fell, everything that was in it is here unless they got it all. But then again, they wouldn't know what they got.
The way this is set up, you know that they've been using this for some time.
Yeah, I'm sure that they got everything, but I'm just saying around here, if they just threw it in a little shed, who knows?
Well, and again, mostly this is like exterior wall and not necessarily, there doesn't seem to be any interior to even explore. They've got a couple newer, like gates.
No,
and
we're in the
structures.
interior, but as an archaeologist, I would just say there could be. So I can't just say it doesn't if I don't look for it.
Pix is going to try to herd the Dragonborn back to the tents. Ask them if there's... we will handle the dead. Is there any sort of... Should we wrap them or anything? And if so, where can we find some? But you all need sleep.
Grilled actually goes with Pix. We will also handle watches for the rest of the evening.
Let's hope the city sends some garrison and doesn't wait 2 weeks.
The saving, we greatly appreciate. The watches, we appreciate. If you leave the dead for us, they're our responsibility. The others, burn them, I don't really care. Leave our men for ourselves. We'll honor them in our way.
Very well.
You wish.
As he says that, you all see Brian trying to tug the giant trolls over into a big stack.
Why don't we check them first and see what they had on them?
Ryan pulls out his knife and starts hacking off the big toe of one of the trolls. Just making it easier to move.
If we have to burn them, then we can search them.
I can burn them. That's not a problem.
We search them first.
You do here. Make sure if you do burn them outside of the garrison. That smell does not go away easily.
Just throw them down the ravine too.
The look on my face is like, that'll take forever.
I just throw them down the ravine.
Pix.
Yes.
And he kind of motions with his head to take a few steps away from the Dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
And, if Pix follows, which I'm hoping he will, and I'm going to ask a question, and I hope you'll take, I guess maybe offense isn't the right word. I hope you'll understand my ignorance about your magic and how it works, which is why I'm asking. Is it possible for your owl friend to fly far enough away to carry a message to the city?
Harry can. I'll not be able to contact him after too far, but he can certainly he can do that, yes.
Is it something you would be comfortable doing? And would he be comfortable doing? I don't know much about Wizards Familiars.
That's all right. He should be fine with it. And a moment, and Pix will hold up his arm, and Harry will bamf, kind of just perching there.
Okay.
Harry, would you mind delivering a message for us? It's a few days journey, though.
He kind of cocks his head and says again, Grolid, if Pix doesn't answer, he cocks his head at you and says,
Okay, I couldn't. It took me a moment. Sorry, that was Kyle. We need you to take it to the guards in Xarzith Kitril, the city where we were in before, south of here.
Can he carry a note?
Certain he can.
Will it survive the trip? It is a long trip, and I don't expect he'll fly the entire time.
That I can't be so certain of. We can try wrapping it, but can't make it too heavy.
I mean, my parchment isn't necessarily like
right,
weatherproof.
You're not sure whether it would survive weather, but you know it's easy enough to tie a little, length of scroll onto his claw, like an ankle bracelet.
Yeah. I mean, other than the snow, I imagine it should be able to get there in fairly decent condition.
And at that, I'll go ahead and I'll pull out a parchment and, quill and ink and jot a short message that says, garrison attacked, garrison at ruins attacked three survivors, send reinforcements. Or threat eliminated, send reinforcements. And I'll sign it. What do I sign it?
The Forgotten.
Yeah, but we never actually told them that.
You're right.
Willem should sign it.
Actually, they would recognize Willem. And at that, I will go search out Willem. I don't know how far he went.
Are you going to draw a picture of him?
Sorry, starts
Handwriting.
Willem, if you could, I believe they would recognize your name. And I'll hand him the note.
Read it, sign it, hand it back to him.
And I'll hand it then to Pix, for Pix will know best how to make sure Harry can carry it comfortably.
And I'll...
Pix, you remember the man at the pit, right?
Vaguely, but whether or not Harry will be able to find him is another story. And I will I will kind of roll up the scroll or parchment.
Address the note to the attention of the pit master. That way, even if Harry gives it to the guards, they'll send it to him. He'll get it to whoever it needs to get to.
All right.
And Yeah, I'll do that.
And I'll tell Harry, give this to the guard with the fanciest armor at the gate.
What specific instructions are you giving him? Just that?
Yes, to fly to Xarzith Kitril and give the notes to the guard with the nicest armor.
Okay.
I wonder what an owl considers to be nice armor.
Roll me a D100, please.
You want them back?
I think he means you picks.
Yeah, no, I'm typing it out.
Okay. I didn't see picks as typing, so.
Yeah, I didn't either. All right. You see Harry take off, kind of circle around a little bit, and then head south.
All right.
And it is 1:30 right now. I kept waiting for you guys to say, hey, we need to rest. But the GM is saying, hey, you players need to rest. So
that was actually what I was going to say next was let's organize watches and rest.
Yeah, you guys can set up your watches for the night, and we'll see what happens in the morning when the morning comes.
Link will take first watch.
You don't, you don't have to actually set up your watches. We're gonna jump into the morning when the morning arrives next week.
Okay.
Got it.
So, thanks for sticking with us. This is definitely our longest jaunt by far. It's interesting to see how things played out. I appreciate if you were listening in live or if you listen in at a later point. Hope you had a good time. I know we did. I think we did. We'll find out what type of mental trauma we've created for everybody down the road. So until next time, well, I don't have a good tagline for tonight.
Keep rolling, Twin.
Stay safe.
Yes. Be good. Do well. Win-win. Have a good night.
Good.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night. Good night.